Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to Fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams.
And welcome in, everybody, to another episode of Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Chad Bryan to my right. You're right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. We are back in the saddle, on the saddle, saddle adjacent here on your Thursday here for Inside Edge Primetime. Happy you're with us. Happy Thursday. Hopefully you did something nice. We are Cleveland's digital leader, so we'll give you the weather in Cleveland. It was hot. It was 80s all day, and we got a little bit of rain here and there. Pop Moon and I were driving home, and right before the show, and we saw a big old dark cloud. So we don't know what that means. I'm no weatherman. We leave that to Matt Wentz, our friend of the program. But just be aware if you're, in Cleveland, around the surrounding areas. However, we are excited you're with us. Hopefully your summer is safe and warm, or with AC on, wherever you're at. Chad Bryan and I, we're going to talk to you for the next hour and begin the evening block. Of course, 3 shows here all in one stream. If you're just tuning in for the first time, hello. We'll have Inside Edge Primetime with Chad and I from 10 to 11. The Daily Spiral with Autumn and her co-host Chad Bryan tonight. Of course, coming back for his second run of the week with Autumn at 11, and then Midnight Run with Anthony Alford at midnight here. Some exciting stuff, too. Double A mentioned that the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast is returning this week. You will get, if you stay to the end of the stream, which I recommend you do, because even if it ended at 1, you're still going to have a great time. It won't end at 1 tonight. It'll go a little bit into the wee hours, where we have the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. We'll have a special edition of the return. So exciting stuff there. Make sure you stay locked in with us. Of course, like, subscribe, follow at Inside Edge Net on all the socials, YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, all of the great stuff. Make sure you hit Inside Edge Net, smash that notification bell so you know when all of the daily and weekly programming is going live on Inside Edge Net. And then go to InsideEdgeNetwork.com or do it at the same time. We can multitask here. Go to InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Read about your favorite personalities like Chad and I. I know Chad's everybody's favorite, but you can read about myself and everybody else as well on the network who does a phenomenal job. Go check out the partners page. Couldn't do without them. AliosFragrances.com, Fanatics.com. We have Mosser Moments, SportsMemorabilia.com. We have W Energy and Omega Video Marketing. A lot of great stuff there. We appreciate all of our partners and appreciate you at home. So go to the merchandise store, grab a mug, a hat, a shirt, a polo, grab a windbreaker, tuck it away, get it ready, because you're going to want to rep Cleveland's digital leader, your source for sports, entertainment, mental health, conversations, news, and everything in between. And go over and download the Inside Edge Network app on Roku. We're on Roku now, Chad. Pretty cool.
Hey,
pretty cool.
Big time. That's fun.
It is. Chad B., my goodness gracious. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. I just, every time you talk about that windbreaker, I just always want to remind people you're going to soon, the weather is going to come where you're going to want to break wind. So that's the jacket you're going to want to be wearing.
Yes.
I don't know why. I'm so juvenile. I'm old. I don't know what I'm doing. Speaking of old, by the way, you said the wee hours. And I thought, the wee hours means something different when you're my age. That's when you got to get up and maybe you might have to take a quick wee. But yeah, it's got a little different. But I tend to stay up late anyway, so I'll be up until around then. And also, when Double A said the Side Hustle podcast was coming back around the end of June, he said like June 25th or 26th. That was like the date. I remember him saying that at the beginning of the month. And I was like, that's so far away. Like, that's like 3 or 4 weeks without the pod. And it's here. It's back already. That's awesome. That's good. It's good news, man. It's good news.
Yes. It's fantastic news all around, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I know you got a busy day or an evening ahead of you here with the Daily Spiral coming up. Get another quiz from Autumn. And I know she said yesterday, okay, I'm not too hard on you guys or anything. Okay, Autumn, you strike fear into this Inside Edge Primetime crew right now.
But it's not Autumn. We love Autumn.
We do. Right.
Absolutely. We love Autumn. It's the quiz, right? It's like the quiz, the test. I get nervous, man.
I get nervous. It's like, okay, but like, even if you feel like you know everything, it's like she knows more than even the show, I feel like, knows.
Yeah.
And it's like,
she knows what's coming up on like episode 24. And we're only on 20. Episode 20 came out tonight. So, yeah.
Well, I just don't know how she's going to take it when KC and Sincere go to the finale and I'm right about everything. I mean, I'm not one to usually say I'm right, but I mean.
I'm glad you're leaning into this, but I do not see that happening, by the way.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. We'll keep an eye on it. Papa Moon's been hovering over the Love Island on the TV for like the last few days. He's like, do I do it? We better get in before the finale because that's when it gets good. So we'll keep an eye on all of that here, of course. But there's a lot going on here for you tonight, and we'll start it off with some big NBA news that broke earlier today around 9 in the morning. We got multiple reports coming in, but this one coming in from ESPN's Shams Charania about LaMelo Ball. Now, you're wondering, okay, LaMelo Ball, he's a Hornet. He's not anymore. He is now a Minnesota Timberwolf, as announced by Shams, and multiple reports filing in after. LaMelo Ball is not a Charlotte Hornet. He is a Minnesota Timberwolf, and that is because the Timberwolves have moved on from Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round pick swaps in 28, 29, and 30, and 3 second-round picks, 29, 32, and 33, in exchange for LaMelo Ball going to Minnesota and Josh Green. So Josh Green, pretty talented. You're more of a rotation piece. That big chunk there going as LaMelo Ball, really. That's the LaMelo Ball tax. Now, for Charlotte, this gets their front court stronger, which has been the reports coming out all day. They've been very adamant about making that front court stronger. They have guys right there in Charlotte that can provide that backcourt love. Kobe White, who was really good in Chicago and blossoming in Chicago like anything else they've done in that Bulls organization, move on from a player when he's starting to blossom. So he's now in Charlotte and just got inked to an extension. Actually, about 30 minutes to an hour after the LaMelo trade, they broke the news that Kobe White has inked an extension for the next, I believe, 3 years with the Charlotte Hornets. You have Con Knuppel, who broke, if I'm not mistaken, he broke the 3-point rookie record that was held by Steph Curry.
He better fix it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll see. But you have a lot of talent there in that backcourt, the wing position, and now they're strengthening the front court with Naz Reid, who's always been a solid pro for the Timberwolves. Can stretch the floor a little bit, can hit a 3 every now and then. I mean, wouldn't rely on it, but he could definitely help there. For Minnesota, this gets Anthony Edwards into the position where, hey, we've given you Mike Conley. He's an aging veteran, but he can give you some value. We had Cat here. We got rid of Cat. We brought Julius Randle. It didn't really work. Rudy Gobert's there and doing what he does in terms of defense, but you don't really have a backcourt running mate. Now, the Minnesota Timberwolves, Chad, have the number 1 overall pick from the 2020 NBA draft, that being Anthony Edwards, who they selected. Yeah. And the guy they passed on because they were worried about his unseriousness, basically, during meetings back in 2020, LaMelo Ball. What do you make of this trade, bud?
Well, I texted you earlier, and I said, first of all, Minnesota police are looking at ticket quotas. Yeah. We know those don't exist, like the quota. But if, let's say, there were ticket quotas, they're looking at those quotas like, got it. Like, no problem here, right? Because, I mean, listen, he might be able to drive the lane, but LaMelo Ball can't drive, man. I don't know. It's whatever. So I guess my question is this, and I'm looking at this from the Hornets' perspective. Are you just going to rely on Christian Anderson now? Like, are you going to go with a rookie point guard? And so is it a rebuild? Is it a retool? Is it a tear it down and start all over? Like, what are they doing? I'm not sure I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind it. Yeah, it's okay. I feel like Minnesota got the way better end of this deal. I mean,
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree.
Okay.
I think this is a trade that, honestly, and I've seen, and I understand your point. There's been a lot of different thoughts about this
Mhm.
trade. You
Mhm.
know, what you're feeling, like Minnesota won the trade exponentially, you know, because they technically got the best player in this
Yeah.
trade.
I mean, they're
But
in
if you look,
different places too, the franchises. So yeah, okay.
yeah, in a way, but kind of in a way the same if you think about it, right? Because Minnesota, yes, getting to a Western Conference Finals, but they haven't really broke through that glass ceiling. Charlotte was playing lights out basketball in the second half of the
That's
season,
true. That's
and
true.
granted, you know, they fell short of the play-in. But this kind of screams to me that the Charlotte Hornets are definitely comfortable with moving on from LaMelo Ball because he was never going to be their top guy that won them a championship. I think Charlotte's out here understanding, hey, we got to acquire as much as we can right now for him. He's still young enough where he isn't even really in his prime yet, right? So you see that it does help Minnesota. I agree with you there because Anthony Edwards now has the best backcourt memories, probably the best player he's had in
Yeah.
Minnesota with him.
Yeah.
But there are some concerns on Minnesota's side. LaMelo
Mhm.
Ball's health. You know, Kyle Cornell on Unfiltered earlier today at 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
which you can hear weekdays here on the Inside Edge Network. He mentioned that, hey, LaMelo Ball, can he stay healthy? That's going to be a big question. And is he serious? You know, LaMelo Ball already going on Instagram Live or something earlier, going out and streaming and saying, yeah, I was already getting sick of that team. You know, don't switch up on me. I mean, it was cute and adorable the first few years and maybe, you know, in college, or not even college, he wasn't in college, but overseas and then the draft process.
Yeah.
But now it's kind of like, man, dude, like you're old enough to understand that what you say is pretty important. And how can any team trust you as the franchise leader? Now, granted, he's not going to be the franchise leader. He's not being brought in there to be that. That is Anthony Edwards. But you wonder
He's
there,
got
Chad.
great responsibility on his shoulders now, though. You know.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And you wonder on Charlotte's side if they just kind of grew old of the same old games. You mentioned the driving, and I mean, we make a little bit of lightheartedness of it, but obviously we both know that's pretty serious.
It
you
is.
Know, and you know, Minnesota on that note, you know, has Jordan Addison already in town, so now you have Jordan Addison driving on the highway and LaMelo Ball. Yikes! But Charlotte probably just got tired of like, okay, dude, like how many times can we either count on you for health, and if it's not health, are you gonna say something stupid or do something stupid that gets you off the court? And again, they have Kobe White. They just inked him to a multi-year extension. Kobe White played a lot of good basketball in Chicago. I do think that is something they were like comfortable enough going, hey, we'll put our eggs in the Kobe White basket right now and see what he can do as the point guard of this team. He's still young enough. He lines up in this growth like of this team. So I think that's what they're looking for. But this isn't it for Charlotte. They could still look at other options. Now, I'm not saying they go out and get Ja Morant, who the Grizzlies are saying, please, somebody take him. Please, somebody take him, and nobody wants to take him. I don't think you bring in one kind of problem in a way, or a guy with issues, I would say, in terms of maturity with LaMelo Ball, and then you swap him out with Ja Morant. That's not the move. But if you're the Hornets, you're like, okay, we got Con Knuple. We have Brandon Miller.
Yeah.
You know, we have guys that we can build around. Naz Reid's going to help with some leadership, you know, on some multi-year playoff runs. He can bring that to the table.
Yeah.
And now Kobe White. So I think they have something to build on here, Chad. And now they get a 29 unprotected first-round pick. So now, if I'm not mistaken, they have their own and now Minnesota's 29 first-round pick, which is a few years away, but that happens pretty quickly. I blinked. It was 2021. I blinked and it's 2026. So it happens pretty quickly. And the first-round pick swaps, I think, are pretty interesting, Chad, because the Hornets basically told the Timberwolves, we think we'll be in a better spot than you will be by 2029. Because they're out. They're moved out. I think it's 29 and 32 and 33. They said basically, we're going to be better than you by that point, so we'll take your picks and we'll get rid of somebody we just don't see we're going to grow and win a championship with. I think that's ultimately what it came down to.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those fit trades. You know, I don't know. I look at just the Hornets' offensive rating when LaMelo Ball was on the floor is kind of remarkable, really.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes he gets lumped in, maybe just by me, honestly. It could just be a personal thing, but I think sometimes I lump him in with that like whole ball circus, right? Like, and the driving doesn't help, right? All that stuff, and like you said, the unseriousness in meetings. Is that a thing? Unseriousness. The live streaming, Jaylen Brown he didn't learn, he's still doing that stuff, but these guys, they'll go live and say anything in front of any audience, and I think Charlotte I think I agree with you. They're just like kind of move past this, you know what I mean? Like, he's not growing up, he's not maturing, he's that maybe it's a change of scenery thing. Maybe he goes to Minnesota and but then I don't know. You worry about a guy like he goes to Minnesota and it's one of those smaller markets, right? Kind of a mid-major market in the NBA, if that's the thing. But then, so now does he need more attention? Because the eyes aren't on Minnesota necessarily. I know a good basketball team, Anthony Edwards, whatever. That's fine. They get some attention the way it is. But is he going to need more attention now? Is he going to need to say crazier things to like, hey, I've got to like really up my visibility. I'm not in LA. I'm not in New York. I'm not somewhere else where, the attention just comes with the territory. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack here, man. There's a lot.
Well, you're going to lean on Anthony Edwards if you're the Minnesota Timberwolves. You're going to look at him and go, hey, you're the leader of this team. Obviously we feel your frustration. You can hear it in the press conferences after the playoff, defeats and everything that he's went through in Minnesota. And they're going to look at him and go, hey, you're going to have to keep this guy in line. Like, you're going to have to basically, if he starts acting, wonky or whatever, you're going to have to tell him, like, hey, dude, you're going to have to get it together, basically, because we brought you in to be the missing piece. Like, you're the guy that needs to run with me in the backcourt, and you can't do that if you're off the court because of health or other reasons. This falls on Anthony Edwards right now. This is the most important test of Anthony Edwards' career that has not involved shooting the basketball and winning basketball games. It is, can you keep LaMelo Ball on the court so that you guys can win basketball games? So, yeah, it's definitely an understanding of that. And this is really, I've seen this too as well, a last-ditch effort by the Minnesota Timberwolves to keep Anthony Edwards in town. He has a year left, and I saw something on Twitter earlier today, or yesterday rather, about the vultures of the NBA media, that now that Giannis is out of Milwaukee, now we have to move on to the next mid-market star, which is Anthony Edwards. But he does have a year left, and he's been very vocal about, I feel like, I want to win here. I need, I want to do what I can to win here, but eventually you grow tired, and we've talked about it on the show. You can get mad about where, players demand trades and all that, but ultimately it's their career. And Anthony Edwards, number one pick out of Georgia, a guy that really has just elevated his stock every year he's been in the league. He's worked with every teammate they have brought into Minnesota, from Julius Randle, from Cat before then, Rudy Gobert, Mike Conley. He has worked with a lot of guys, and now it is time for him to try to figure out this LaMelo Ball experiment. There is nothing else to do but try to figure it out, but I will say this. If this looks like a disaster, hey, by, say, halfway through the season, the Wolves are 10 games under 500, you might start hearing Anthony Edwards talk. Because if you're the Timberwolves, now you're like, I guess we got to rest on LaMelo Ball, and we're in the Hornet spot now, but without Anthony Edwards. So now we're in a bad spot.
Are the Cavs smart to wait? Maybe they're just waiting for Edwards to become available. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we'll wait for this next wave,
Yeah, I mean, and that makes me wonder, we don't have a lot of time left in this segment to probably get after too much, but it makes me wonder, where is Jaylen Brown going to be playing basketball next year? I mean, the big talk is the Timberwolves created this $40.5 million, I believe, trade exception, or this cap space, to be able to bring in another star. Could it be Jaylen Brown, who I've talked about all week? I thought he would be the next domino to fall. Nobody saw LaMelo Ball being that until it broke yesterday during the NBA draft that they were shopping him in Charlotte. But I do think Jaylen Brown is now, I'd imagine, the next domino to fall. And I still think he ends up in Minnesota. I think Minnesota has enough space now in order to try to make something happen. Now, they will have to give up Jaden McDaniels. They've been very reluctant to give up Jaden McDaniels, because they didn't want to do it in the Giannis trade when they were the sleeper there. They haven't wanted to give him up. I understand why. He's a great two-way player. He's developed in the Minnesota system and done very, very well. But you're going to have to move off of Jaden McDaniels and understand, hey, if you want to put together your big three of Jaylen Brown, LaMelo Ball, and Anthony Edwards, this is what you got to do. I do like that fit for Minnesota, however, and I love it for Jaylen Brown, because he gets to be in a leadership role. He wants to feel like he's the alpha, the guy. You may not be necessarily the guy in Minnesota with Anthony Edwards there, but you'll be a guy they look at and go, hey, you're an NBA Finals MVP. You're an NBA champion. Like, can you give us a little bit of guidance on how to get there?
But, without getting into it too much, because I know we got to go to break, but he's now saying that we got those words, we misconstrued those words when he said that. When he said that we're wrong about that. He doesn't have to be the guy. So his PR team has either gotten to him and said, hey, you got to stop saying things about wanting to be the guy and being happy that you're the, whatever. Or maybe we really did just, maybe he just misspoke and maybe we all just read it the wrong way. Who knows?
Yeah, you wonder, man. And Chad, hopefully, if something breaks, we'll obviously cover it, and it'll be good news. Maybe for the Cavaliers, depending on what it is. But we'll see if something breaks by now and tomorrow. But I think oh my goodness, Seatown Rocks. Oh my goodness.
Seatown Rocks. Hello. We missed you. No, I put that up because I thought it said here for the hotcakes, and I thought, is somebody making pancakes? I got.
Stop talking about food in the first 20 minutes of the show.
This is what happens. The food finds me.
For that one.
The food finds me. This isn't my fault.
That was a you reach, I teach moment. That was. Come on, man. Come on.
A little bit.
I'm gonna go get some pasta salad during the break. All right. No. After eating that bacon wrapped honey bun yesterday.
That's enough sugar for like 3 weeks, probably.
Bro, I couldn't. I don't even know how I did that, to be honest. I don't know how I did it, how I persevered, but I did that so you didn't have to. And I told Papa Moon the same thing the other day. I said, Papa Moon, because he didn't believe me. And again, we got to go break here in a second. But Papa Moon, hotcakes, yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Papa Moon goes, I didn't believe you. Because Omar came in, obviously, dropped me back off at the casa. And came in and chopped it up with Papa Moon because he's everybody's favorite Moon. And, he came in and he's talking to Pops, and Pops is smiling. And then Omar leaves, and Pops goes, I go, you want to see video? He goes, are you being for real? You guys actually did this. I go, dude, yeah, it looks sick. And he showed me, he goes, ooh, that does look good. I said, and respectfully, as much as I would love for you to have one, you are not allowed to have one. Yeah. Because obviously Pops is working, getting his strength back up. He's doing really well health-wise, and I don't think a bacon-wrapped honey bun is going to...
That's a setback in a wrapper. That's not good.
Yeah, for sure. So we will probably try that again maybe in a few months. Double A is adamant that we try it right out of the smoker. We drove it over to Double A's house.
I got
We had to put it back in the air fryer and get a little crisp on it. So Double A is adamant that he is there, and it comes right out of the smoker right to him. So... All right. We'll see what we can do for our program director.
Once the glucose levels go down a little bit, I think, maybe you guys are okay.
Absolutely. We'll see what we can do for our program director and our bro, Double A Anthony Alford. Of course, he'll be with us and with you guys more so at midnight for Midnight Run. Before that, the Daily Spiral with Autumn Chisholm, and a whole lot more fun here on Inside Edge Primetime with Chad Bryan and myself, Eli Moon. But that's Chad B. He's to my right, your right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. This is Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. When we come back, Chad found a pretty interesting story. You may have seen it as well about the NCAA, that they may be getting sued. What?
Always getting sued.
What? Everybody just wants to sue everybody nowadays. I just don't understand it. We'll talk about that and more when we come back here from break. This is Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Back after this.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at SportsMemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the SportsMemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to SportsMemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. SportsMemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
we had a discussion earlier on today about when he had me do about 55 episodes of saying the wrong thing. But he is on my right, your right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon, and I'm on the left. Your left, Chad's left, everybody's left. And we are Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Back in the saddle, on the saddle adjacent. Chad B, I got to get something off my chest here, bud. I cannot believe 50-something episodes, maybe more. You just had me out here doing it. You just had me he's on my right, but he's on your left. And then you know how I found out for confirmation? Papa Moon and I sat there and watched Inside Edge Primetime, and he goes, Chad's not on your left. I go, I know, Pops. He's such a sweetheart, so I can't be mad at him, but all right.
What do you mean? I have no idea.
All right. Ooh, dizzy. But yes, no, my goodness. Crazy to think, pal. I was thinking about this earlier today. Crazy to think, once upon a time, we were Thursday Topics on a January night.
Yeah.
Now look at us.
Yeah, you called me, you texted me. I don't remember. Sent a fax, something. I was like, go get a fax. And it said, do you want to, it was on like a old, machine, so it took a while to print out. It was like, do you, and then I ran out of ink, so I had to resend it. But yeah, you were like, you want to be on, I'm going to do a thing called Thursday Topics. You want to be on the show? And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I like Thursdays. I like topics. Like, I'm in, right? And I thought you said Thursday Tropics, to be fair. So I thought we were like, it was winter, it was cold. I thought we were doing something like, Caribbean and warm. I was like, yeah, I'm down, man. Like, yeah, I'm in.
I'm a big Jackie Moon guy.
Yeah, it was just
Jackie Moon guy.
Yeah, it happens. Whatever, no tropics. That didn't happen. So no Jackie Moon at all. But I thought we were doing something like war. I was like, I'll go to the beach and like hang out and we'll talk about whatever, sports, whatever topics, right?
We'll talk about topics.
And then the next Thursday you were like, hey, listen, I didn't really like doing that show with you, but no one else from the network is available. So I guess I mean, you got to be on again if that's, I don't want you to be, but if you say yes, then I can't technically say no to you. And I was like, well, then, I got him on a loophole. I'll be on again, right? And I weaseled my way in, and I forgot to turn that light on. Whatever. I was watching Love Island. Leave me alone. And so I weaseled my way in, and now here we are. We're a daily. I almost said we're a weekly. We're a daily show. I don't know who let us go on 5 days a week, but here we are. We're doing it.
No, and seriously, and I just want to take a quick moment. We don't ever really kind of reflect on like the show itself, but I am happy that you had the idea to hit me up after the second Thursday Topics and go, dude, we should do this 5 days a week, man. And I was like, dude, this guy has bought it. And just for like heads up for anybody out there, like Chad and I obviously joined the network same time, the existence of the network in September of 2025.
Yeah.
But we had really only conversed maybe 7 to 8 times, checking in on show like stuff and whatnot, and just saying hello, because we're on the same network. But I've been blessed to know you and get to know you here and the Bryan household over the last 6 months. And I joke all the time. It's like I feel like I've known you for 10 years.
Yeah, that's because some people say I grow on you, but I just put it all out there. I say everything, and then you get really sick of me really quickly too. So you got to watch out for that. That's just a fair warning.
I can never get sick of you, pal. I can never get sick of you, man. Let's dive into it though, man. Let's dive into the NCAA, because a lot of people are getting sick of them, and the NCAA is getting sick of people, and I'm sick of people getting sued. So let's dive into it, Chad B. You saw this story earlier today. The NCAA, they had just talked about the age eligibility issue, or really kind of conflict going on. You've seen Trinidad Chambliss with Ole Miss and him fighting for every year of eligibility. He may want to play till he's 30 at Ole Miss. Okay. You see all of this. What exactly is going on with the NCAA in this suing?
Well, I mean, you get the feeling that this was a lawsuit that was waiting to be filed, because it didn't even take 24 hours, right? After the NCAA announced that now you have 5 years to use up your 5 years of eligibility. That's it, right? There are no medical red shirts and gray shirts, and you wash the laundry, you might get a pink shirt, whatever. Maybe you do something wrong, hot water, cold water, whatever. You don't know. You don't always know what you're doing with laundry. So less than 24 hours. A lot of athletes, and this was filed in the state of Ohio. A lot of athletes from the class of 2022 were like, well, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Like, we had to compete against people that had forever eligibility. And now this is where you draw the line. Well, what about us, right? Like, we had to come to school as freshmen, 18, 19 years old, and compete against 25, 26, 27-year-olds because of these, COVID, extensions and medical red shirts and whatever else was going on at the time. And I get it. It was a weird situation, but you kind of got the feeling that that's what they were going to have to go with going forward. And I'm not really sure why anybody has a problem with anybody who wants to extend their college career as far as why. There's not that big of a physical difference. I mean, I get it. Yeah, you're talking about, college football, right? A 25-year-old playing against a 19, 20-year-old. I mean, yeah, maybe there's a little bit of a physical difference, but I don't know if you've ever seen a Division I athlete, Eli. Usually they're in pretty good shape when they get there. It's not like, they come in and they've never seen the weight room and they don't know what they're doing. Like they're in pretty good shape, right? You get the strength and conditioning program, you're in better shape. So I understand. I mean, you don't want to hang around until you're 30, 31, 32, whatever, but some guys do. And if a guy is there working toward an education, then who are we to stop him? But I agree with some of the situations. Like, you've got quarterbacks that are, playing in the national championship game. And I'm not going to mention any names, but they may not have been to a class for 2 years, right? That's a little bit of a problem. So I guess I can see on the other side of that where the NCAA said, okay, let's draw the line. This is ridiculous. And I think that's part of what put that into motion was the fact that he publicly said, hey, I haven't been to a class in 2 years. Yeah, and people were like, well, how is he playing college football? Because you have to stay eligible. I don't, okay, you've graduated, but shouldn't there still be a minimum requirement? You can't just hang around campus and drive your $300,000 luxury car and go play football on Saturdays, right? You can't do that. So it put the NCAA in a tough spot, and I don't often side with the NCAA, but I kind of understand what they were thinking here. But yeah, this lawsuit's filed, like I said, by the class of 2022. A lot of athletes in that class of 2022 said, "Hey, hold on, like we're caught right in the middle of this now. Like all of a sudden, like we're done. We have one more year of eligibility, and then we're out." Whereas, we were competing against guys that were 25, 26, 27 years old. Like, what gives? Like, why draw the line here? Can there be a grace period where we kind of maybe step it down for a couple of years? And maybe they're going to do that. But the NCAA says they have no intention of moving off of this. So this is apparently what it is now going forward. And this is what the NCAA plans to stick with.
And I was just about to bring up what you just mentioned there at the end of your statement there, Chad, about, the grace period or like the grandfather in, essentially, the grandfather rule of, hey, if you're already here, you're, a junior or senior, we're going to allow you to get an extra year if you were medically redshirted or whatever. You can't control what happened 3-4 years ago when this rule wasn't in place. So I do think there needs to be some look into that to make it right. But I think, going forward, with these freshmen that are in right now, it should start with them. These freshmen and moving forward. I think that's how it should look. But as you mentioned, the NCAA is not really feeling that. And I can understand why they're feeling like this, however. I don't side a lot of times with the NCAA or the lawsuits and all that nonsense. But what I do agree with is the NCAA is trying to protect the sanctity of college football. We've seen it with college basketball where guys that are literally playing in the G League, having NBA minutes at sometimes, going back to college. We've seen it at Alabama. We've seen it at different schools. And I think the NCAA with football is trying to avoid that kind of thing where, okay, all it takes is, somebody coming back and being like, well, I didn't, perfect example. Brendan Sorsby, if I'm not mistaken, is a senior. Let's say he didn't play college football, but he went over and played in the UFL, but he didn't play in the NFL. So now can he come back to Texas Tech and go back there? Like, and that's a very extreme example because of everything else he's dealing with. But the point still stands. I think the NCAA got sick of every single month. Somebody in every single year for the last couple of years, somebody was at the heat of discussion about, well, I need an extra year because I was here and then, I got hurt my second year and then my third year I was here, but then my fourth year I did this. And then, bro,
I dropped a class, lost my eligibility, and I couldn't. Yeah, I mean, it was getting wild. And I understand. I get that to a certain point. But again, I think, and I get why the NCAA doesn't really want to come off it either. Now, okay, let's say you add this grace period, right, where we step it down. Well, now there become even more extenuating circumstances because now the class of 2024 goes, well, wait, we had to compete again. It never stops, right? There's never a line where you just draw the line and break it off and it's fine, because each class going forward is going to go, well, hold on, we had to play against 6- and 7-year guys. That's not fair.
I mean, maybe you look at the sophomores and maybe extend it to sophomores because they're still underclassmen technically by college terms. But any upperclassmen, this should be kind of handled at this point. You are near your back end of the year. Goodness gracious, somebody's going to get me tonight. But, you're on your last few years of college eligibility, whether you're a junior or a senior. Like, this is it pretty much it for
Yeah.
for you. And it shouldn't be a case of, and I understand your point to where if somebody's just working towards it. Perry Ellis, I feel like, played at Kansas in basketball for about 40 years. So I understand, like, if you're working towards an education and things like that, but it truly feels like college football in college athletics at times becomes AAU, where it's like, yeah, we're just showing up, we're playing some sports, we're not going to class. I want to go back home with the fam on my beach house, my party, whatever. It's just, it doesn't feel very the sanctity of the game, like the integrity of the game is kind of, we're losing that here. And we're in a dicey time right now in 2026 with gambling, with these age eligibility rules, with everything going on right now. College sports are in a weird time.
Yeah, they
Sports
are.
in general are in a weird time, but college especially with everything going on. And I just think it's so crazy that we have not talked anything about, and granted, you don't always talk about the top recruits or anything like that, but usually around this time, we're starting to talk about, as Buckeyes fans, I preface that I was not always a Buckeyes fan, but my little brother goes there now, so I have a soft spot for Ohio State. So, we talk about Ohio State, or we're talking about some of these schools that are bringing in big studs, who's the favorite to win the national championship. I haven't heard anything about on the field. I have literally heard about Brendan Sorders being the gambling.
Yeah.
I have heard about this now age eligibility rule. I've heard about, college football wanting, I heard this earlier, we won't be able to get into it tonight, but the possibility of them realigning college football and the conferences and things like that.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why it is so hard to just follow what has been kind of happening for years. And of course, the easy answer is NIL. NIL has completely changed a lot of things for the better, because these athletes do deserve to get paid. Let me be very clear. They deserve to get paid.
Yep.
So many times we saw, me growing up, Chad probably in his 20s, a little bit older than me. So, he saw Tostitos Fiesta Bowl and all these guys going out and nobody getting really any money for it. And the NCAA football game, for example, you couldn't even put nameplates on the back of these guys because you weren't able to use their likeness. They weren't able to make money off their likeness, so you didn't want to muddy the water. So the NIL is definitely needed to be there. However, it just gets messy when you have a Trinidad Chambliss situation where, okay, dude, you played at Ferris State. And I think his big argument was he played lacrosse, or somebody else had played lacrosse, or what different sport, and now they switched to this sport. Brother, we don't get it. Unfortunately, we didn't tell you to go play that sport and then this sport. You chose what to do with your college career.
Yeah.
But the rule was pretty straightforward. 4 years, and NCAA was being nice for decades. Where, if you redshirt, you get an extra year. If you get medically hurt, we'll give you an extra. I mean, they tried as much as they can, but I do feel like, in a way, and I don't ever really side with the NCAA over the players, but I do feel like the players are abusing the system a little bit and seeing how much they can get away with. And the NCAA said, we're just done with that. We're done with that. If that makes us the bad guys, we've been there before.
And now, especially that you're allowed to have an agent and you're allowed to have, representation. Before you really, that was kind of shunned a little bit, because that meant like, okay, well, now you've become a professional, right? You're represented. Right. You're no longer an amateur athlete. Well, that doesn't matter anymore with NIL. You can have a whole team. You can have a legal team. You can have whatever. And we can get into the NIL discussion another time. But the one thing that I will say about NIL is they absolutely deserve to be paid. Athletes who come to the school, put in work, and get results on the field or whatever, they deserve to be paid in any sport. But I don't like using it as a recruiting tool, Eli. I don't think that's the way that it's meant to be used, or that it was originally meant to be used. And you have the right as an athlete, I think it's fine to make any kind of money that you can make off your name, image, and likeness. But I don't think it's fair to expect schools to keep up with, other schools. Like no one's keeping up with Ohio State, Texas, Michigan, like the big schools with the large alumni bases. And I put Ohio State and Michigan in there. I want to make it clear. I don't think it's fair either way. I'm an Ohio State fan.
Right.
But it's not. It's just, you look at a school like, Northwestern and Purdue are going to have pretty decent money in the with their alumni. They're good schools, right? There are a lot of good schools. But look at it, and I'm not saying that Illinois is a bad school, but you just don't really hear about like the backing for Illinois, right? There's not a ton of you don't get that, right? So for Illinois, Ohio State, let's say Illinois has a 5-star quarterback. He's from Champaign, he's right there, right? Mm-hmm. Always wanted to go to Illinois his whole life. And Illinois goes, hey, we can give you like $1.5 million in NIL money. And Ohio State's like, well, I mean, we can give you that next week. Like we'll throw you $10.5 million to come here. And he's going to go to Columbus, right? And that's fine. For right now, but I think they need to dial that back a little bit and maybe not use NIL money as a recruiting tool. Like, let's use that for established athletes who have been there. And I bring this story up all the time. I think it was Khalid El-Amin when he was at UConn, talked about walking around campus and eating out of trash cans because he didn't have money for food. Meanwhile, he's the point guard of UConn's basketball team. Like, they're multiple national titles. They're competing for titles, and I guess the undisputed leader of that team is eating out of trash cans on campus. Like, that's not okay. We can't have that. But also, I don't think we need to give $13 million to a senior in high school so he can show up on campus in the fall, and who knows if he's going to pan out or not.
No, I mean, it's a lot of great points there, and we're up against it here, so I'll probably follow up a little bit more on this tomorrow or when we revisit it, whether it's tomorrow or early next week, because this story isn't going away. I will say this though, Chad, you got to be a little careful with that. Not necessarily you, but the NCAA too, because how else are these schools competing though? I understand it's kind of a double-edged sword, because how does Indiana win a national championship without NIL money? They weren't ever going to be anywhere close. They weren't going to get Mendoza. They weren't going to be in position to bring in all of these transfers and bring Kurt Signetti to Indiana. So
the transfers are a different story because they've been established, right? They've made a contribution in college football to their team.
I give you that. Okay.
So Indiana can say, hey, we've allotted this money. You've made this contribution over at UConn or wherever. At that program that's maybe just a tier below. So we've got $3.5 million for you. But I mean, to offer it to a high school kid to just show up on campus, I have a big problem.
I'm with you there. Okay, I just want to make and I appreciate the clarification. Yeah, I agree with you there. That should just be based off of where do you want to go to school? Like we've done for decades. Where do you want to go to school? But I do think, and I think we're on the same page as far as transfer portal and going out and getting those big signings. The offseason is turned into like an NFL offseason. So you got to go out and find a way to do it. It's a messy subject, man. I don't know if we're ever going to really have a clear cut. This is exactly how you have to do it. There's a lot of fine print, and lawyers usually get into that type of stuff. I don't. So, we leave it up to the lawyers.
We can always sue someone if we don't like what happens, right? We can just go file a lawsuit. It'll be fine.
Yeah, tonight we'd like to announce on Inside Edge. No, I'm kidding. But what we would like to announce, we're going to take a quick pause here for the cause. Make sure you grab your caffeine, your dinner, whatever you need on your West Coast, East Coast, wherever you're at. Hello. We're Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. That's Chad Bryan to my right. You're right. Everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. Why don't you do this before we go to break? Everybody just stop for a second what we're doing.
Stop.
Like, subscribe, follow at Inside Edge Net on all the socials. YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch. Lock in with us. Smash the notification bell so you know when we are going live from 5 daily shows and our great weekly programming as well here on the Inside Edge Network. That's at Inside Edge Net. Go check out the InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Read about your favorite personalities. Go to our partners page. A lot of great deals there and a lot of great stuff. And go check out the merchandise store. That's you. I'm pointing at you. Go check out some Cleveland's Digital Leaders merchandise and your source for sports, entertainment, mental health conversations, news, and everything in between. Grab something nice. Get it ready for the summer. And rep Cleveland's Digital Leader. And, of course, go to Roku. Download the Inside Edge Network app. So you have another way to get a hold of us and stay locked in with your favorites here across the Inside Edge Network. I think the rankings usually go when I'm on screen or producing. It's Papa Moon, Chad, 1A, 1B, and then I'm right here. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. And we're doing all right. No, I love everybody I work with here on the network. We have been working since September of 2025 to bring something different to the scene here in Cleveland and nationally, and I think we're doing a great job of that. And obviously, you guys supporting and continuing to subscribe, follow, like everything you see, it really, really means the world to us. You are the heartbeat that keeps us going. And again, we boast a little bit here because we're very proud of what we do. 5 daily shows from the morning all the way to the wee evening, as Chad likes to joke. And then we have weekly programming as well throughout the week. Papa Moon on Saturdays at 5 p.m. We have Jersey Chasers Wednesdays at 7:30. Voice of Land just went on earlier today at 6 o'clock. A lot of great stuff here, and I'm very proud of everybody here on the Inside Edge Network. And I like to have a little bit of fun with everybody too, So with that being said, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, we're going to talk about the Guardians. Which route should they go? Should they stay with the guys they know that have been developing? Or should they go try to bring somebody in that's been doing this? We'll talk about it when we come back here. That's Chad B to my right, your right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. It's Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. And we're back after this.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and, everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. That's fanatics.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network. Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Inside Edge Network's very own Ryan Mosser and his wife Hallie. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. MosserMomentsPhotography.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Not going to lie to you guys, the sugar rush has ended. I have crashed. What happened last night, because of the gentleman that's the guys that's on my screen right now, what happened yesterday, beyond unhinged. Bacon wrapped honey buns from Omar's smoker.
That's right.
To our mouths. Pause. But it happened. It was good. It was tasty. But we're paying the price for it today, Omar.
Yeah, man. I fell asleep like I don't know how many times a day after I ate that. The sugar content that came into my body could kill a diabetic man easily.
Dude, I keep falling onto the screen because of how much fast food and sugar I've had today, and I know I'm going to feel it tomorrow. Fellas, I had a bacon-wrapped honey bun. I finished leftover Sheetz tacos. I had 2 cheeseburgers and fries. A bagel with cream cheese. I had at least a cup of coffee, maybe 2, I don't remember. I've had too many cups of caffeine. And by the time you're hearing this promo, Omar and I will be halfway through the morning show. So just crazy. But you know what? We do it for the love of the game and the love of the Inside Edge Network and all you out there. We did that so you didn't have to.
Yeah. Now don't do it again. We can't do that again. But when we do it again, we're getting it fresh out of the smoker. It's going to be phenomenal. We got shows all day. We're live here on Cleveland's digital leader for sports, entertainment, mental health, and probably physical health at this point. Everything, probably health in general. We should be focused. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to the farmer's market and buy some bananas. I'm going to improve and work on my health. Okay, but make sure you tune in. We got great shows throughout the day. 3 shows at night. 1 stream starting at 10 p.m. on the Inside Edge Network. Like and subscribe at Inside Edge Net. And also, we're simulcasting on Key on Sports. Have a great day, everybody.
And welcome back to Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Chad Bryan, to my right, your right, everybody's right, and I'm Eli Moon. And we are back in the saddle, on the saddle adjacent here on Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Happy you're with us. We just got a few moments left before the Daily Spiral at the top of the hour with Autumn Chisholm and Chad Bryan. He will be with you for the next hour. He'll be rocking, and then we'll do a little switcherooski, and Double A will get in here for Midnight Run. At midnight, I'll be behind the scenes producing, rocking and rolling, and Double A will probably call me on the screen, hopefully not to discuss that honey bun, because goodness gracious almighty. I had pasta salad today, so I feel a little bit better about myself.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm a big pasta salad guy.
Eat some fruit, drink some water, just filter all that out of there. You'll be all
You're
right.
asking a lot. We'll start with the pasta salad. No, I was kidding. All right, Chad. We have a few minutes left here before Autumn comes in here and lets us know what we don't know about Love Island.
Yeah.
So, something you do know, however, is baseball. I like to say you're one of our top baseball guys on the network. You know what you're talking about.
Okay.
And I got a question for you.
Okay.
Before we get out of here tonight.
Yes.
And I'll give a few 2 cents as well, but I'm curious what your thoughts are.
Okay.
The Guardians have a few different routes here they can go.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a choose-your-own-adventure game right now in 2026. Lockout.
Page 83. All right.
Yes. Lockout is currently starting to heat up because the players sent back a message to the owners basically and said, like, you're full of shit, essentially. And, they're just going back and forth. So we probably won't have baseball next year, or at least for a good portion of it. We'll see. So that leads me to ask you about our Cleveland Guardians, who are jockeying right now for the AL Central lead with the Chicago White Sox.
Yeah. Tied currently, yeah.
They got another series coming up, I believe, this weekend against Chicago?
I think so, yeah. I haven't looked at the schedule.
I know it's coming up very soon at home. They'll host Chicago and have a few games. I know you're looking for that for the exact dates, but I know it's coming up against Chicago. And they are in a bit of a weird spot, man. They have, first off, we're seeing reports that Cooper Ingle is going to get the call up potentially here, going to play against Seattle in that series for the Guardians. So they're looking for some extra bats. And that's actually perfect timing for where we're at right now. Because if you, Chad Bryan, were Mike Sherinoff and Chris Antonetti and the Guardians front office, and they looked at you and said, we want your opinion, would you, A, stay the course with the farm and keep doing what they're doing, which is, again, the reports are that they're going to bring Cooper Ingle up. I'm seeing it from a few reputable sources here on Twitter. So Cooper Ingle,
Locked On Guardians, actually, yeah.
Yep. So Cooper Ingle looks like he's gonna get the call up against in the Seattle series. So you have Cooper Ingle. You've already brought up Travis Bazana. You've already brought up some of these guys. Khalil Watson's even in the league right now. And do you stay the course with the farm system and just ride with the guys you got? Maybe Ralphie Velasquez and these guys help out, or do you go get rid of some of these farm prospects that are playing lights out and could help in the future for a proven bat? What would you do? Option A or option B?
Is there an option C?
There is not.
Okay, no option C. That's fine. Right now, I'm gonna be very boring, and I would say that I would err on the side of caution. The Guardians have that series. It's a 4-game series coming up over actually the 4th of July weekend. It's gonna be the 2nd to the 5th. Is where they play the White Sox. So got the Mariners and the Rangers first, but and there's another series in there too. I think maybe not. Where are we right now? What is the date? Tomorrow. I can't believe it's almost Friday already. That's wild.
I know Thursday or Friday. Whoop, whoop.
Crazy. So yeah, just the one Mariners, Rangers, and then White Sox. But anyway, I don't know. I would probably err on the side of caution. And for the Guardians, I think that means I'd stick with the young guys. I know everybody likes the idea of a trade is fun, right, at the deadline. But again, let's say you trade for a player who's got 2 years left of eligibility. Wow, we're still on the NCAA. If he's got a good NIL deal, it doesn't matter. No, if he's got 2 years left on his contract and you don't really know what's going to happen in 2027 with baseball, it's just such a huge risk to ship anybody out for what could be, 60, 70 games and maybe a playoff run. there's just so much unknown that I think they're probably going to just see what they've got right now in the farm system. Maybe showcase some guys, and these call-ups could be, I don't want to say a showcase for a trade, but that's very well what they could be. Or it could be you've got some time here to buy. I think you've bought yourself time, and it stinks for baseball fans. But from an owner's perspective and from the front office perspective, you've got some time that you can work with here. Listen, there's no season next year. We don't have to be in a rush to get anybody out of here and worry about what's going to happen on April 1st next year or May, whatever, or March, whatever, the opening day is, because we've got this year where we know, we're going to have to dig down and go at it or whatever. And it's not going to be fun. But you've got a year where you don't have to worry about those contracts. And I know that's terrible to say, but that's why I think you just kind of see what you have on the farm. It's almost like, you're not free of repercussions because you do want to win, obviously. But they've got all these injuries right now. I think they've got a little bit of a wild card to play with. It's like, just bring some guys up and see what they can do. We're not adding to a team that's already got such good chemistry and everybody's there. Everybody's injured right now anyway, right? So I think you shuffle some guys up and down and see what they've got. Let them play 10, 12, 15 game stretches and see if they start to help the team in maybe some ways that you didn't expect. And that's how you find out what you've got with prospects, and you've got time to do it with the lockout looming. So I think that's what they might do.
All right, we'll keep an eye on it. I will have a little bit more of a response for you tomorrow, but I'm going to hit the boot scoop boogie here, bud. Very expert analysis, first off, by you. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I'll explain tomorrow. This is a tease. That's why the people stick around. But I'm going to tell you why I disagree with you wholeheartedly tomorrow. Wholeheartedly. And respectfully, of course, because I appreciate your opinion. And there's no wrong answer, I think. But wholeheartedly, I disagree with you. I think this is the year they have to go for broke. But I'm not.
Like it's one or the other. I get it. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on it. I will respond to you tomorrow when I have a little bit more time. But look, dude, rent's up. Rent's due. We got to pay the lease. No.
Ready.
No. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I want to thank everybody for rocking out with us Inside Edge Primetime. That's Chad Bryan. Am I right? You're right. Everybody's right. You just heard some great baseball analysis. And we do that as well as a bunch of fun stuff as well here on the network. We're here with you 10 to 11 p.m. every weeknight. But I'm going to get out of here, Chad. It's not my night till Friday on the Daily Spiral.
I don't even know if I was in red. Look at me in red. I look good.
Hey, you look great. I'm going to study. I'm going to do some studying like I did for chemistry back in the day. And I failed chemistry. So, all right. So, perfect. All right. With that being said, let's not keep you waiting. It is time at the top of the hour for the one and only Autumn Chisholm and the Daily Spiral with her co-host, Chad Bryan. She looks either like she's irritated with both of us.
Oh, no.
Maybe she's meditating. Maybe she's got a really, really good thought and she just can't wait to share it with you at the top of the hour. We'll find out together. The Daily Spiral coming up at the top of the hour right after a word from our sponsors.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at sportsmemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the sportsmemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to sportsmemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. Sportsmemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, Autumn. How are you?
I'm going to try to get through this episode without cussing somebody out. I'm going to try to get through this episode without... I'm going to try to get through this episode. Welcome to the Daily Spiral, everybody. Here on the Inside Edge Network, where every single day we talk about sports, pop culture, what's going on in life. I don't want to start with Love Island tonight. I really don't, but I kind of have to.
All right.
Chad, did you watch tonight's episode?
I did.
Did you watch the full episode?
I skipped through a little bit at the end to get in before primetime started. I sifted through the last 5 or 10 minutes or so, but I caught enough.
Okay. This is. I'm gonna say this. Eli, I better not ever after tomorrow ever see the words "keep KC" ever. Double A. He's not Draymond Green. He's not Michael Jordan. He's he is evil. He is pure evil.
He and Corbin are idiots. Like, let's talk about it.
Episode 20. Casa Amor. It is the second to last day of Casa Amor. Number one, let's get this out of the way. Love Island decided to kick Alana out because of her racist post. She violated their terms of conditions. So they just slipped that in there randomly. Alana has left Casa Amor, which leaves Zach single, which means he's going to come back alone. The girls go to sleep with their Casa boys, except for Trinity. Trinity goes to sleep in Soul Ties, which wasn't really surprising. The girls wake up in the morning. They're kind of refreshed. They're talking to each other. And I'm going to just say this. If Kenzie is the one that's making sense, we got a problem here.
I mean, she gave some really good advice.
She really did. And if she's making sense, we got a problem.
I told you when I first watched, I was like, man, I don't trust Kenzie as far as I could throw. I wouldn't throw her, but I'm a big guy. I might be able to, I could toss her a little bit. If she was just like, hey, toss me over there, I could do it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, she's starting to make a lot of sense to me, actually. And she's been pretty down to earth these last couple episodes. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like you said, though, if she's making sense, we might have some trouble. We might have some problems.
Yes. So she pulls Anaya and Kata to the side, and she essentially tells them, "You guys have to explore. You have to bring somebody back because your boys over in Casa, they're definitely not doing what you're doing, which is just sitting around, kind of waiting for them. You're exploring, but you're not exploring. Like we know Anaya kissed Carl, but she's not really exploring in the way of like." Casey. And now I want y'all to understand this. Casey is different. What he's doing is not normal. What he's doing is not okay. But Kenzie was like, look, y'all have to bring somebody back. They're not checking for you. They're not sad over you. We saw it night one how they weren't sad over you guys.
Yeah.
And they looked at her and they kind of like, I think in that moment they didn't really get it. They didn't really understand it. They got it. They understood it by the end of this episode.
Yeah.
So next conversation we see is between KC and Corbin, and these two dummies, these two buffoons. Whoo, let me tell you right now, Chad, I literally had to pause. I had to pause the episode, get up, walk around, and press play. That is how mad I was when I saw this conversation.
So here's my thing. I don't ever I see sometimes you see guys in the comment section are like, why do we have a bad rep? That Casey and Corbin are why we have a bad reputation as guys. I mean, listen, that was maybe, first of all, one of the dumbest conversations I've ever heard, but it was just so heartless. It was so soulless. Like, it was like, you've been here for what, like 2 days, a day and a half. I don't even know how long, really, because you don't know what time.
Okay, so like with Casa Moore, so they got there technically Sunday, but they've been there for, at this point, maybe 2.5 days. Maybe 3. By the end of it's only 3 days. So Casa Moore is only 3 days.
Okay. So dude just hasn't thought about Kenzie once since he's been there. Not once.
And which kind of like with the way Corbin was moving, even when he was with Kenzie, yeah, that made sense. Yeah. Corbin is not surprising.
Yeah.
The part that made me like really cringe is when Corbin goes, yeah. The Villa girls are high school girls and the Casa girl are college girls. What are you talking about?
Meanwhile, he's a middle schooler.
He literally can barely put a sentence together without it sounding robotic.
Right.
And he's over here talking about, yeah, like Permita just got me. And I'm just like, what are we doing? And then Casey, and then them both just looking at each other like, yeah, we know you. I know you bringing TT back. I'm bringing Permita back. And it just was like, in my head, I'm just thinking to myself, this is not even just like mean. This is not mean. This is not even just cruel. This is just plain old, you don't care.
Yeah.
And I told y'all.
There's a fine line between exploring and like leaving a wake in your path. Like, dude's just destroy. Like, yeah, there's a difference there. There's a difference.
There is a clear difference between what the girls are doing and what the girls are going through. Because I've been watching the show for, like I said, for a really long time. I have never seen boys act like this in Casa, and I've seen a guy sleep with a girl that he wasn't gonna bring back, and the other boys had to convince him to bring her back, and even he wasn't this bad.
Wow. Okay.
So we have that conversation, that infuriating conversation. We have Sincere and Amora. They're two knuckleheads, two boneheads, two airheads together. Sincere talking about, well, I don't know about my heart and my mind. And you're going to go back to Melanie. We all know you're going to go back to Melanie. It did, like, why you're playing games right now? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
That's what he does, though. I mean, he doesn't know any different.
No, he really doesn't.
Who he is.
And we see the girls and then we see, Jen and Trinity and Melanie talking. And like, we see the girls when they're talking to each other at this point in the episode, they're just trying to reassure each other. They're just trying to be like, you guys, we deserve to have a good experience. We deserve to explore. And they're actually exploring in the way that you're supposed to explore on Love Island.
Yeah.
Like, that is what the girls are doing, is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Then the dreaded mailbox come. Now, I was right. I said this episode we were going to get something. Did I not say this last night?
You said it.
I said we were going to get something. I said we're going to get a postcard or where it was a bunch of quotes, or we were going to get a video. I would have much rather had a video because if we had a video, it would really have penetrated. It would have really got to them.
Yeah.
But they sent a postcard to the villa. They sent it to Casa. They showed the reaction of the villa first, and they showed the reaction of Casa. So the villa girls got postcards, and outside of Bryce, all of the photos that the girls got were, well, and Bryce and Caleb. Caleb doesn't really count. He's single. Like, they don't really care about him. All the other boys had photos of them outside of challenges kissing the girls.
Yeah. And the girls are trying to normalize it. Like, maybe they did another challenge. Maybe it was that. Like, don't normalize that. Don't do that. I mean, come on. There's exploring, and then there's a difference.
Kata was first. She broke down because she knew that it was Zach. She was like, this is what he was wearing. This is clearly not in the challenge. This is clearly outside of the challenge. So she was the first to break down because she has literally not really given Che the chance.
But now she's going. I told you she's bringing him back. I told you.
Oh, we're going to talk about who's being brought back when we get to the end of the episode.
All right.
But before we go to the first break, we got to finish this part. So Melanie crashes out, rightfully so, because Sincere's kissing a girl and he's doing this to her once again.
Yep.
Trinity looks at Bryce and is like, yeah, he's sucking some girl's feet, but you could tell it's in the challenge. Like, the part though that really got me was Anaya, because I could tell Anaya was just trying not to break down.
Yeah.
She was trying her hardest not to break down. She was trying her hardest not to be like comparing herself to Tierra. She was just trying to rationalize this in her head of like, maybe this is just like a slip up. Maybe I could see it in her mind. I could see it working in her mind. And she's just thinking like, maybe this is just a slip up. Maybe. And she has no clue that Casey is going between two different girls, telling them the same things. And it's just like
same exact things. Yeah.
I wanted to go through the wall and shake her.
Yep. Like, do not put this much thought and energy into this dude, man. Come on. Like,
yes. So we do see her event. So we see all the girls break down. Anaya goes to the photo booth and break down. Kenzie, at one point, Trinity is like, girl, are you sad? She's like, yeah, if I feel bad, but I knew Corbin was a fuckboy and I'm not really gonna waste my energy on it, which again, somehow she's making sense, and I don't like this.
Yeah, she's kind of flipped the script on. You know, the lack of sleep and the lack of knowing what's going on have you've kind of seen it take different tolls on all the different contestants, and it's like she's thriving, man. I was like listening to her like, all right, okay, like, all right, I feel it. I get it.
And then it was just like before the break, I was like, these girls are like going through it. And they don't even have like a couple days to recover. They literally have a night to recover.
Yeah.
Then we go to the Casa Amor and the boys get the same exact thing. But
did you see they didn't notice for 5 hours that there was a
when Ian was like, they just didn't notice that it was there. I'm like, these boys are so oblivious. So they get the same thing. They get the pictures. Kata's picture, clearly in a challenge. Melanie's picture, clearly nothing romantic going on. Trinity's picture is incredibly deceptive. But Kenzie, Corbin didn't even care. Him and Permita start kissing and they start being like, yeah, we look so hot together. And I'm just thinking about, what are we doing? Like, that was the most pick-me statement I've ever heard. Then we get to Casey. This is where I truly was like, oh, you're a psychopath. You literally are a psychopath. He gets mad that Anaya is kissing Carl and that her leg is up on Carl. And he said, man, I'm heated. She would never kiss me. She would say, no, I'm too tired. No, I'm too tired. She would never do that to me. When I tell you, Chad, I had to pause again and get up and walk away.
Zero self-awareness. No, I mean, none. It's mind-blowing.
When I tell you, I genuinely was just like, I'm like, what am I watching? I'm like, I'm watching these people. I'm watching these men, and I can't even say men. These are little boys. Oh, and then Zach is crashing out because he's like, like, oh my God, if we got this is the most thought he's ever put into a statement. He said, if we got this photo of the girls, don't you think they also got the same thing? And it's going to look bad on me because it looks like I kissed somebody outside of a challenge, but it was only night one. Oh my God.
I mean, at least somebody's thinking about something. But yeah, it's fun. It is like you said that he crashed out. It's fun. It's funny to watch them crash out when they could literally be looking in a mirror describing their own behavior. It's insane. It's insane. The lack of self-awareness is wild to me.
Yeah. Yeah, just what? Okay, so we're gonna go to break real quick. When we come back, we're gonna continue talking about this episode. We're gonna give our predictions for tomorrow's episode. Then we're gonna talk about some stuff that's happening in sports. But I'm heated. I need to calm down. I need to take a walk. I need to take a lap. But you guys are watching the Daily Spiral. I'm literally spiraling on air right now.
This is the bad spiral.
This is literally the bad spiral. You guys are watching the Daily Spiral here on InsideEdge Network. Please continue to tune in.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and, well, everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. That's fanatics.com, a proud sponsor of the InsideEdge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network. Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by InsideEdge Network's very own Ryan Mosser and his wife Hallie. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. MosserMomentsPhotography.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Welcome back to the Daily Spiral, everyone. Okay, so we left off at everybody getting the postcards from Casa. The girls are emotional. Peta, I've never seen her cry like that. I've never seen her get that emotional. We've known her for 3 weeks. She seems like a not that emotional type of person. Now the girls are crying, like they're clearly crashing out because these men are doing them dirty. So I will say this: the Casa Boys, I've never seen a group of Casa. I haven't liked a group of Casa Boys like this since season 5. The season 5 Casa Boys were kind of on the same wavelength as these season Casa Boys, but the Casa Boys came over to them, and all they did was just say, "Hey, like what happened?" They showed them the picture, and they just comforted them. But they comforted them in a way that wasn't like creepy, of like, let me like come and hug you right now. They kept their distance. They said, if you guys need us, we are here to talk to you. We are here for you. We feel bad for you. And that's what they did.
Yeah, that's legit. Yeah.
So let's move on to the rest of the night.
Do you feel like, real quick, do you feel like the group of guys, well, the 12 that is now 6, do you feel like they were a little more professional than, right? Like you could see a little bit of there was a little bit of a pedigree difference. These guys came in, right?
Yeah, it was like when they came in. So this is the other thing. They also have the advantage of watching the show beforehand.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So they're coming in with the advantage of technically kind of knowing everybody, but not really knowing everybody, because you can watch the show and then you go in and it's a completely different experience. But I think these Casa Boys have seen these girls be treated terribly by these men, have seen the fact that these men truly do not like them. And now they're in this position where they're like, you know what? We don't need to be the evil ones.
Yeah.
We can just be nice. We can just be normal. That's all they want, is for us to be normal.
Yeah.
So,
that's not asking so much.
Yeah. So then the guys and the girls are getting ready for the night. I'm going to start with Casa first, because what Casey said pissed me off. And this is how I know he's an evil cretin. Okay.
Yeah.
So the boys are talking to him and they were like, well, how do you feel about Anaya? And he said, I'm pissed. And they're like, why? He's like, because it took her so long to try to get comfortable with me and she wouldn't do none of that with me. And they were like, well, do you care? He was like, no, I don't care.
Right.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
No.
That made no sense to me, because I'm like, you're pissed, but you care. And then they go, and he goes, and she's on a thin line anyway. And Sincere, when I tell you, when Sincere starts making sense, you have lost the plot.
Yeah, that's way worse than Kenzie making sense. Way worse.
If Sincere starts making sense, you've lost the plot. Sincere goes, well, don't you think you're on thin ice? He goes, no, because I've said, Chad, I've never wanted to punch my computer harder. He said, no, because I've been giving life into her over the last 3 weeks. That statement alone just showed me everything I needed to know about him. That every single thing that he told her, everything that he said to her, everything, the comments about, oh, you're a beautiful dark-skinned woman and I'm just checking on you, was performative for you to stay in the villa. You did not like her.
Yep.
So then we get the girl side and we get Trinity, who goes, so what are we going to do? Are we going to just sit in here and be mopey and be sad, or are we going out and get a second? And she literally said, we know we don't want to have a second option, but we have to have a second option. And once again, they talk to Anaya and they're like, Anaya, you don't think Casey ain't bringing somebody back? And she didn't disagree.
Yeah.
And they go, and they literally was like, just like, they're having fun. They're having a ball. They don't care. And I do like the fact that there are girls in that villa that are like, it is very clear to us that these. Then we go back. Oh, and then one of the Casa girls, I forgot who it was, said something about Kenzie. Y'all, when them girls said something about Kenzie, I was even more heated, because I'm like, you don't get to talk about her like that.
Yeah. Are there any? Okay, so the Casa girls. Are there any that you like? Okay, she's kind of normal. Like, have you?
No, they're all insane.
Okay.
They're all insane. Because then you got Amora speaking affirmations into herself, looking crazy, talking about like speaking affirmations over herself over Sincere.
I don't get it.
And I'm like, what are we doing?
I feel like
Sincere.
for some I got this I got a vibe off of Jaden that she's like, why am I here? I feel
Jaden
like-
she was the only normal one, but even she said something. She was like, "Oh, I think you and KC have such a great connection. I think it's better than his other connection. Y'all don't know these girls."
Yeah, at all. Yeah, how could you really speak on it? Yeah.
So then we get to so I honestly at this point I was ignoring Casa. Every time Casa came up on the screen, I skipped it. I really skipped it. I literally skipped it. Outside of Bryce, I skipped it. So Casa, whatever, the boys crashing out, not crashing out, they're talking shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Bryce says to Sincere, I'll literally die on a sword. In that moment, I said, oh, he's winning this. He's winning.
Yeah. It might be.
That boy literally said, I will die on a sword. He looked at that photo and said, yeah, she kissed somebody, but I'm going to fight for her. Not knowing that she is just as miserable as he is.
Yeah.
Then we get Melanie, who is the third person to talk to the girls. And she sits down specifically Anaya and Kata. And she's like, look, we got the postcard. We were the only three that were really affected. Trinity was affected. Kenzie was affected. James. We were the only three that was actually affected. And she said, do you know how dumb we look right now? She said, we look like the girls that's like, yeah, he over there cheating, but he gonna come back home to me.
Right. Like that's a flex, right?
And when she said this, I'm like, oh my God. I was like, again, if Melanie, Kenzie, and Sincere are making sense, we have a problem.
And here we are.
We have a problem.
We have a problem.
And in that moment, I think it did click into place for both Anaya and Kata that, oh my God, Melanie is making sense. Melanie is saying we need to do something. Because she said they're clearly having fun. They clearly don't care. They're all, and I think all the girls are aware that these boys are going to bring somebody back tomorrow. Yeah. I think that is 100%. They know almost all of these boys are going to bring somebody back.
Yeah.
So we end the episode on 3 conversations. Kata has a conversation with Che.
Mm-hmm.
Anaya has a conversation with Carl.
Carl, yep.
And then Melanie has a conversation with Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think these girls will bring all 3 of these boys back?
All 3. I don't know. I think Kate is bringing Che back. I really do. I told you that last night before I even saw her reaction tonight. I could see these little like facial expressions she was making and it's hard to tell because things are edited and they're out of order. It's produced to make you feel a certain way. But I felt like they were kind of leading us to believe that like, okay, she hasn't been super vocal about whatever, but you can see she was like kind of on this like breaking point, right? And then she broke tonight. I mean, that was it. All 3. I mean, I'm going to say yeah because they know what the guys have been up to, but I don't know. I'm not sure about Melanie. I don't know. It's a tough question. That's a tough question.
I think okay. So I think Anaya. So this is what I think. I do think Kata is going to bring back Che because I think Kata is hurt and I think she is just like I don't know what to do. I think she's done with Zach. I think she's at a point where she was like, we had sex. We literally had sex, and you kissing a girl outside of a challenge.
They had a hamburger. Yes.
You built this up, and she probably is going to start thinking about all the conversations they had about him being like, well, will you be mad if I kiss somebody else? And she's gonna think about it, and she's gonna say, you know what? Mm-hmm. You're gonna make me look stupid, which he has been making her look stupid. He's been making her look dumb as hell. And I think she's going to bring Che back.
Okay.
I do think Anaya is going to bring Carl back, and I think the reason why is because the way she said everything with him on paper is perfect.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
conversation
Talking
she
about like an
had
older guy. Yeah, I know. Yep.
the conversation she had with him where she asked him, like, where she was like, I'm a lover girl, I like the cheese, and he was like, yeah, I like to be cheesy too. And I'm gonna just say this, they physically, like, she relaxes around him. She's kissing him, she's actually like, and then like they kissed, they hummed together as they kissed, and then like held each other.
Right.
And I'm like, I don't think she's over Casey. I don't think she's like, I think it's gonna take movie night for her to really move on from Casey.
Yeah.
But I do think she's gonna bring Carl back because it's not like she doesn't have a connection with him.
I feel like she's trying to feel out KC, and she's like picturing her and Carl together, like as old men and women sitting on the rocker on the front porch. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense to you?
I think with Casey, because it's been 3 weeks, I think she's like, okay, I built this connection. We've talked about our life outside of here. We talked about him visiting me in Georgia. We talked about all of this, and like maybe he just needs to do this and cost some more. And like maybe he's, and like I know I've said it to myself of like, maybe it's not that bad. But I think she is going to bring Carl back because I do think she likes him, and I do think they actually have a really good connection. I think she is a person that's not like, I'm not going to cut this connection off, because what I think she also in the back of her mind is smart enough to say, what if he comes back with somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
What if it doesn't work out in that way?
Yeah, then what?
Yeah, so I think she is taking in what everybody else is saying, and like especially Trinity has told her how many episodes, girl, Casey does not like you like that. Girl, he's making you look stupid.
Yeah.
So I do think she's going to bring Carl back. So I think Kate is going to bring Che. Carl's going to be with Anaya.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Melanie is bringing back Corey.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure about Melanie. I'm having a hard time calling that one.
Only because Sincere has manipulated her so deep, and she wants to give him the benefit of doubt, and that's the problem with her, is that she constantly wants to give him the benefit of doubt, and he has disrespected her time and time again.
I get the feeling she just doesn't want to start over now. You know what I mean? Like, it just sort of feels like she's like, well, I've already been here, and sometimes you trade that cold comfort, right, for something new. I kind of feel like that's where she might be, but it's hard to. I can't really get a read on her.
I think I would be surprised if she had brought Corey back. I would be surprised if her and Corey have more conversations. Okay. I also wouldn't be surprised if she chose Corey to bring back as well. Mm-hmm. I think so. This is how I think it's going to go. Tomorrow we know it's going to be recoupling. So we know whoever is not chosen is probably going to be on After Sun, right?
Okay.
So we're going to have at least 3 Casa boys and at least 3 Casa girls. So at least 6 people are going to be on After Sun. We know that, right?
Okay.
Sunday is going to be the aftermath of tomorrow.
Okay.
Monday is probably going to be movie night.
All right.
Movie night is where I think everything is going to be laid out. Movie night is where everything is going to break. And I think movie night, because it makes more sense that they do movie night either Monday or Tuesday of next week, actually, you know what? It makes more sense for them to do it Tuesday because you have a cliffhanger going into Wednesday, and then you'll get the aftermath of movie night on Thursday.
Okay. That's going to make it tough for my Wednesday night on the show. I'm going to be living on a cliffhanger. That's going to be tough, but okay. All right.
But overall, I think, so this is what I think is going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to have one more prediction, and we're going to go to break, and then we're going to talk about sports.
I want to ask you one quick question before we go. I'm curious about your thoughts on something, but go ahead and do your thing.
Yes. So prediction. I think this is how it's going to go. Jen is probably not going to choose Gall.
Okay.
I think she's probably going to choose Ronnie. She said today that she likes to be chased.
Yeah.
She likes a man to fawn over her. Gall telling her he likes Kenzie and wanted to talk to Kenzie was immediately no. She was like, no, I don't want to do this.
You took the edge right off my question. That's exactly what I was going to ask you about. Yep.
Yes. Jen is going to choose Ronnie because he wants to, because he's chasing her and because she wants it. Yeah. Caleb is going to choose Jaden. That's his only choice. That's his only choice. Kenzie's gonna choose Dylan. She likes him. They have good chemistry.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna end up leaving together anyway. I think they're actually probably gonna be together long term. I actually can see that.
Yeah.
Corbin's gonna pick Pramita. She's a pick me. She likes him. They have sexual chemistry. Whatever. Bryce and Trinity gonna get back together. It's gonna be an emotional recoupling speech. They're gonna get back together. Everything's gonna be fine with them.
All right.
Zach's gonna come back alone. Well, we know he's coming back alone because the girl he would have potentially coupled up with got kicked out of the casa. So he's gonna come back alone, and I think Kata's gonna couple up with Che because she's going to be incredibly hurt that he kissed that girl.
Yeah.
Casey's gonna come back with Tiara because he already said he was.
Right.
And I think Anaya is going to surprise people and pick Carl because she has a connection with him.
Okay.
Because
right.
like Kenzie said, why would you not give somebody a chance who you could potentially leave here with versus someone who clearly is probably going to bring someone else back? So I think she's going to do it as a safety reason, not because it's like she is like deeply involved with him. I think because she's probably going to be like, you know what, Casey is most likely going to bring somebody back. I don't have any faith in him. So I think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then Melanie and Sincere are going to be the last couple.
Okay.
He's not picking Amora. We know he's not picking Amora. There's no way he's picking that girl.
Yeah.
He is not picking that girl at all. And then I would be surprised if Melanie picked Corey. I also wouldn't be surprised if she picked him, but I would be very, very, very surprised if she picked him. So like I said, I think we're gonna have at least 6 new Islanders in the villa.
Okay. Yeah.
And then by next week, we're gonna have another vote. And I think this is, by the way, y'all, in this part of the competition, this is where we vote to dump people from the villa.
Okay.
That's all I got for you for tonight for Love Island. I've never been this heated watching the show. I've never had a visceral reaction to the show like this. Like,
I love that your first prediction was literally my whole question. I watched the actual moment where Jen just fell out of everything with Gaul. Gaul's kind of a tool anyway, but I saw the moment where she was just like, yeah, never mind.
The moment he said he wanted to talk to Kenzie, I was like, oh, she's done. She's not bringing him back.
Nope. Yep. As soon as he said it, I was like, well, there goes that.
Yeah. And the moment Ronnie pulled her to the side and was talking to her, and also, wasn't it weird that Casey was like weirdly mad that Ronnie was in the picture with her?
Yeah, I don't understand this dude at all. I don't understand him at all.
I don't get it.
Cannot relate.
I don't get it. I don't get it. But
that would be so bad. And I'm married. I get it. I have kids. I have family. But if you like took me and you transported me back to my whatever late teens, early 20s, whatever, I would be so bad at this game on him. I would not be good on this show at all.
I think this show is a test to show you, like, I think it's always going to be a reflection of the modern like dating world, and the fact that Corbin and Casey are acting the way that they're acting is just, to me, disgusting.
Yeah.
When we come back from the break, we're going to talk some sports. I'm going to give you my good spiral and bad spiral of the day. Okay. I'm going to try to calm down. I'm going to need Double A to come on here because we're going to need to talk to him before the midnight run like we did last night.
Yeah.
But you guys are watching the Daily Spiral as I'm spiraling literally here on InsideEdge Network. We'll be back.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, W Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order W Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. W Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at SportsMemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the SportsMemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to SportsMemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. SportsMemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
Welcome back to the Daily Spiral, everyone. All right, Chad, we're going to get into some sports news real quick, fast, in a hurry. Unfortunately, I also do still have more Love Island thoughts, and we're going to get to that at the end of the show. I'm sorry.
It's on your mind heavy. That's all right.
But, okay, so here's some sports news for you guys, because we are on a sports network, and I do love sports. So I'm going to give you a little bit of sports, and then we're going to still talk about Love Island, because during the break, I was thinking about so much stuff. Okay, so the Cavs last night picked Malik Thomas as their pick in the draft. They previously had a pick number 29. They traded it to the Sacramento Kings, but they officially welcome Malik Thomas to Cleveland.
Yes.
Marina Mayberry tonight made history as she tied for the most points in a single game in WNBA history with 53 points while playing for the Toronto Tempo. Marina Mayberry has been on fire this year. She famously, of course, had a similar game in Unrivaled. She has been pretty nuts this year. Last night, today, we got a statement from the Indiana Fever regarding the hard foul on Caitlin Clark by Alyssa Thomas. Alyssa Thomas was assessed a flagrant 2, and she is going to serve a 1-game suspension. Now, this, of course, has caused so much backlash because people are like, Alyssa Thomas definitely has had her dirty moments. We know she's a dirty player. We know she is a dirty player.
Yeah.
It took this moment for them to realize it, but people didn't care that she literally choked the hell and choke slam Angel Reese last year. It's just been a lot of hypocritical stuff going on in the WNBA when it comes to Caitlin Clark, and I really don't really care for her. I've made it very clear. I think she's kind of overhyped, overrated. But yeah, that's that with the WNBA. The Charlotte Hornets. What are we doing What are we doing, Charlotte?
I don't know. I don't
They,
like it. I don't like it. They voted LaMelo right off the island. I don't know.
They decided to re-sign one of the players to a large contract. But as they were doing that, they decided to trade LaMelo Ball,
See ya.
their franchise player, and Josh Green to Minnesota for Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round pick swaps for 2028, 2029, 2030, and 3 second-round picks, 2029, 2032, 2033. What does Minnesota, every time they trade anybody, I'm like you get this, you give up so much. Like the stuff they gave up for Mikal Bridges. Like what are you doing? Like you're gonna have no way to build any sort of team.
Yeah, I mean, all these pick swaps and 2033. I get it; it's closer than I want it to be, but 2033 first round pick. That's wild, and all the pick swaps are crazy. The second round picks.
They traded 1 player and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 picks, 7 picks, 7 picks, 1 player and 7 picks for LaMelo Ball.
And it's not like. I mean, he's a good player. Charlotte's. I'm confused about Charlotte. I get that's a lot to get back. But I don't know what Charlotte's doing now. I mean, I asked Eli on primetime. Are they going? Is it going to be Christian Anderson at the point guard? Like they're going to go with the rookie? I don't like their offensive. Just their offensive rating with LaMelo Ball on the floor is through the roof.
Not only that, they had a good year.
Yeah, they were really playing good basketball at the end of the year. And you thought, like, okay, they turned the corner, they figured something out. They're going to be a problem next year, and now they're just going to have a problem next year. I mean, they got a bunch of picks coming back, but I don't know. It was a weird trade. That was a weird one for me.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Yeah.
Then we have Cooper Ingle. He's going to be called up by the Guardians. Of course, the Guardians are 42-39. They beat the White Sox last year. They kind of been on a weird skid where they haven't. It's not that they haven't been playing their best baseball. Half their team is literally injured. Like they can't even help it.
Yeah.
Like they can't even help what's going on.
Yep. It's tough.
Then there's just so much that has happened over the last hour. I'm trying to go through everything. Courtney Vandersloot, who is on the WNBA's one of sports' most dysfunctional teams, the Chicago Sky, will be making her return this Friday in a game against the Portland Fire. She has been out since last year, since tearing her ACL. So Chad, I'm gonna give you my good spiral and my bad spiral of the day. That's right. For sports, y'all. It's a sport.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, that's a slow sport. It's slow sports. All right, we about to come up on a week of sports where there's nothing going on soon.
Yeah,
like literally nothing. And I mean, the World Cup is going on. Team USA did score tonight. I think they're playing in LA. Very much an interesting match, but it's the World Cup. I don't expect the US to really go far. I'm surprised they've gotten this far.
Well, yeah.
My good spiral. I don't even have a good spiral today, y'all.
Oh no.
I don't even have a
spiral. Nothing. All right, okay.
Because I can't even tell y'all to go down a rabbit hole because there's been so much that LaMelo Ball trade really pissed me off earlier. That started to piss me off.
It's weird.
It's just so bad. It's such a bad trade. You know what? Actually, I do have a good spiral.
Okay.
My good spiral is it was announced today in Us Weekly that 2 stars of the hit TV show Off Campus, Mika Abdallah and Josh Houston, are dating. Now, the reason why this is a good spiral because Mika Abdallah was engaged to a man who sat on a podcast. And when his friends asked her, how do you refer to her as, he looked at her, he looked at his friends and said, some bitch.
Oh, man. Wow.
And she looked at him and was like, really? like you refer to me as some bitch. So yeah, yeah, them go down that rabbit hole and you'll hate that man that she was engaged to.
Are we not like are we not teaching young men how to treat women anymore? I spend a lot of time with my son on that. I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of time on how to respect women and how to, just boundaries and are we not doing that?
I don't think so. I don't think so, because it is calling your fiance some bitch is crazy.
That's wild.
Bad spiral, of course. Casey and Corbin of Love Island USA. So I was having more thoughts. Okay, so I am using this as leeway for more thoughts. I was thinking about Anaya and Casey and their relationship, right? And how they both actually have been saying the same thing for the last 2 weeks, y'all. They really have. They really have been saying the same thing for the last 2 weeks. They've both been feeling the exact same way for the last 2 weeks. She doesn't think he's serious. He thinks she's too serious. They come back together because kind of they're the only option they have for each other, really. Like, he didn't have no other options, she didn't have no other options, right? Yeah. They go to Casa Amor, he's acting a fool, she's guarded. But tonight I was thinking about this. I said, she hasn't been physical with him, not because she doesn't want to, but because her body and her mind is literally rejecting him.
Yeah, it's fair.
Because I was thinking about that when he was like, well, look at her, she putting her leg on him and she kissing him and she ain't never done that to me. And I was thinking about that. I was like, she didn't do that to him. Like, when they had their first conversation, like the second night, they were literally face to face and they never touched each other.
Yeah.
Every conversation they ever had, her legs were never on him. They were never like holding hands, nothing like that. The closest they got was they would hold hands to where they got, and then they would just like lay near each other. But the way she is with Carl, I'm like, she has her legs on him, he's rubbing her back. I'm like, her body was literally rejecting him.
Yeah.
And then Casey saying almost the exact same thing of like, oh, it's been a couple days. And like, they literally said the exact same thing tonight, Chad. They literally both said it's only been a couple days, but what it took for me to get there with Casey and what it took for him to get there with Anaya, they felt with the other people.
Yeah, almost immediately. Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm thinking about that. And I'm like, literally, Anaya's body and mind was telling her, girl, don't believe this man, reject him, keep yourself safe. Listen to your body, listen to your mind.
Yeah.
And now with Carl, she's relaxed. We see it. She is relaxing.
Yeah. Yeah. I have in my notes, it's funny, I have Corbin is an idiot, literally typed in my note. And then I have Casey is wow, I don't have the words. I couldn't even find the word. I can't find the words now. That conversation, like you said, I was watching that conversation and I was like, wow. Like, it almost felt like it was so dumb. It had to have been scripted, but I know it's not. I mean, it's coerced, but not scripted. I mean, they're just that dumb.
I mean, okay, so this is the other thing about Love Island, right? I've learned this with watching it, and I've learned by watching all the behind-the-scenes interviews. The only time they're ever sort of coerced into having conversations is within, like, the first, like, week or so, right?
Yeah, they kind of promote the, yeah.
Yeah, within the first week or so, they don't really know each other. They're still trying to get used to being in the villa. Like, the cameras are just on 24/7, right?
Yeah.
So they are now all so comfortable that they don't care.
Yep.
That conversation was a so comfortable that we don't care conversation. That conversation was I'm in the villa, I'm talking to Corbin, I don't care. Corbin understands me.
Yep.
Oh, look,
when you get so comfortable with the people that you're around that you forget that there are cameras and all this is going to get out and back and everyone's going to see this. And not just Villa, not just the cause, whatever. Everybody, right? Like, you come home and everybody knows these things about your personality now. And like, wow.
Think about this. KC went into this week with people being on the edge of like not knowing if he was like okay. anything that he can never come back from this league. Like when I say he can never, he could save a child from a burning building. The things he's done this week, he literally can never come back from.
I agree.
There is no way that I don't think anyone should trust him. So I don't think anybody should trust him. I think by the end, okay, this is the other thing. I think him and Corbin are the next to go home. For sure.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
For sure. They're the next to go home. They're who the public wants to send home. They are for sure the next to go home, right? Kenzie, she's probably right there with her. Jen, she's probably right there with him too.
But I feel like Kenzie might have saved herself a little bit. Like
Kenzie kind of saved herself a little bit with this episode, but I still think there's a whole subsection of the audience that's just like, nah, I'm still not messing with you, girl.
She gave some wise owl. You know what I mean? And I was like, all right, all right. I get it.
No, actually, you know what? I'm lying. I think if Melanie takes Sincere back tomorrow, I think Kenzie is a shoo-in for top 4.
Okay. All right.
I think she is, because if you really think about it, she's that's the only one that makes sense.
Or is she manipulating everybody? Is she that far ahead right now? Do we just have her completely pegged wrong to where she wasn't given advice to help? She was like, okay, well, if I can like kind of maneuver these people into these relationships, right? Maybe that's what maybe she's moving like this all along. Who knows? That was my first impression of her. I was like, I don't trust her.
I don't.
Maybe the advice is, maybe I shouldn't trust her. I don't know, Autumn. I don't know.
I don't trust Kenzie as far as I can throw her. I can't really throw her that far either. But I think if Melanie goes back to Sincere, I think she's kind of a shoo-in. Double A, I need you. Come on screen. Eli, Adam. No. I want you to know this. There is no way in hell that you can ever defend Casey ever again.
I love this whole hour. Chad, this entire hour is like, yeah.
Hey, Autumn had something to say. I'm gonna get out of the way, man. She had something to say. You know what I mean?
Well,
get out of the way.
I think. Well, I'm gonna lump in KC and Corbin. It's obvious that they're running game. Here's the thing: the Villa girls, most of them, we know the core, right? Melanie and Naya, Trinity,
Kata,
your core.
Kata,
yeah, especially Kata. I almost feel like they're on the wrong game show because they are loyal.
Yeah.
Loyal. I can't root against them, but they got attached to F boys. And the problem is that the boys that's in the Villa now, none of them, maybe the one big dude that the white guy, I forgot his name.
Right? Gall.
Carl or Gall? Which one?
No, I don't. None of them stand out to me.
Okay.
Like none of them, and I think part of it.
I feel like that's white people for the most part, though. They're just kind of like.
I didn't say that. But oh my god,
Chad.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're all right. That's whatever.
Strike from the record. Chappy, come on, man.
Hey, it's true though. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I think though, none of those boys in the Villa right now, none of them are really, really moving. Like I think they're saying, a couple of them are saying the right things, but the OG women, except Kenzie. Kenzie's the only one that's enjoying all of this, by the way.
Like I said, unfortunately, Kenzie is the only one that's technically playing Love Island, like actually doing Love Island the right way.
Yeah.
But I think with the girls, I think it's actually a good thing that the Casa boys are not moving like the Casa girls. I think that's a good thing, Double A. That's a really good thing because if they were moving like the Casa girls, the girls would not be receptive to it at all.
It's a good thing for now, but is it self-preservation, Autumn? Are they just listen? Like you said, they've been watching. Are they just doing and saying the right things to get in?
I think maybe Ronnie is probably. I think the ones that are like trying to hold on. Like I think Jaden definitely was. I think Jaden 100% is. I think Jaden and Ronnie are the two that are like trying to be like, but I'm here. You pick me.
Right.
I think the rest of them like Che, Corey, Carl. I think those three actually genuinely like the girls that they're talking to.
Okay.
I think that.
But they
and
don't have a
Dylan-
chance.
And they all have a chance.
No.
do.
I don't think they do.
No, I think they do.
I disagree. I don't think they have a chance.
I think. Look, I'm gonna tell you, the only one who don't have a damn chance is Corey, because Melanie is still like stuck on Sincere. I think Anaya, like I said, her body is actively rejecting Casey. Her body is literally rejecting him.
But
Good reason.
Kata is not one that from what I've read about her online, cross her once and that's it. That is it. And I think the girls are smart enough to know that the men, especially what they saw in night one, they're not stupid to be like, these men were over there being gentle angels and they weren't doing anything. I think they're going to bring some guys back as self-preservation, as sort of like we're just going to bring them back until we can resolve whatever issues. And then movie night's going to happen and no issues will ever be resolved.
No, I think, though, this is where it gets tough, because you're right. Casey's giving out, his whole playbook is out there. Actually, I thought Corbin said the dumbest thing on the entire episode, probably for the second night in a row, where he's like, yeah, those girls back at the villa is high school. This is college.
Stupid. Yep.
Like, which is stupid, because when you grow up, you realize neither description are good descriptions to describe people anyway.
Don't ever, like, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Don't ever describe a woman that you're trying to date as a high school girl or a college girl. That is just disrespectful. Okay, that is incredibly disrespectful, because every single one of them women that's in the villa have graduated college. Every single one of them has graduated college, right?
except the lady that got kicked off the show.
Yeah, she was in USC film school, and she's probably gonna get kicked out of USC film school too. But
I love my favorite part of that, real quick. My favorite part when they were introduced is like, oh, where do you go to school? Like USC film school.
What do you study?
What do you study?
He said, I go to USC film school.
Film.
Girl,
But what do you? I go to film school, but what do you study?
You should be
Engineering.
You should be studying race relations. That's what you should be.
Oh, okay. So there was one other thing before we get to Double A's Midnight Run. I'm not gonna call it a crack show, because you're pretty awake right now, but you're not cracked out of your mind. Okay.
You're not gonna try the honey bun.
Yeah, I was just saying the honey bun in them, and yeah.
Yeah, I had to jump the conversation for a minute. Autumn, those bacon wrapped honey buns yesterday, pretty good.
The gluttony that they speak of in the Bible, y'all. I'm telling you, that is the gluttony that they speak of in the Bible. That is diabetes.
Autumn,
let them convince y'all.
Let me take it back here for a minute. Let me bring this back to the 2000s. But let me talk about manna. You know, manna. We're talking about the Bible. You know, manna came down and it was like sweet, and they loved it, and they were like, "Wow, thank you so much. Wow, this is amazing." That's basically what Double A, Omar, and I had yesterday. Was like some manna. In the form of
this has been your daily affirmation with Eli Moon. No, we're not doing
y'all. I don't even want to talk about Double A and his concoctions. I wanted to talk about one more thing when it comes to Love Island, and then we're gonna switch over. So there is there are astrology readers on both Twitter and TikTok, right?
Okay.
Y'all, when I tell you, I found one of the posts on Twitter, and like everything was scarily accurate. And this is not even like she watched the show once and then she typed it out. She only had their pictures to go off with when they were all first released, right? That's all she had. Almost every prediction she had was scarily on point accurate about everybody.
All right.
Now there's a astrologer on TikTok. Her name is Lindsay. And every single day she goes over everybody's birth charts, what's going on in the world, what house you're in. And she has been dead on about everything. And what she said about Casa Amor, She said that 100% the girls are definitely going to bring boys back, but she doesn't know if it's going to. She said one of the girls is definitely going to have a connection that's going to outlast her other connection. And one of the girls is just going to have a connection that's just for temporary purposes. They're just going to be friends, and then she's going to drop it.
Okay.
But when I say these astrologers have been dead smack on about everything that is going on, it's a little scary how accurate they have been. And these are not just like general statements either. These are like fully deep dive into it. Like, your house is here. You're wearing Gemini. Wearing this. This is what's going to happen at this time of the day. And it's been almost to a T what has happened.
Yeah, but we got to be careful with that, Autumn, because Chad and I spent the first segment of Primetime yesterday talking about a Brazilian psychic who said that during the Scotland-Brazil game in the World Cup, that aliens... Hold on, Chad, should we whisper that? Like, aliens.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Cavs are going to trade for... It'll be fine. You can say that.
Okay. Aliens are going to abduct Scottish and Brazilian players, fans, and commentators. We don't know if this has happened. She said she messed up. Oopsies. So we just got to be careful sometimes with the astrologers.
Psychics are not astrologers. they're not astrologers. Astrology girls are way deeper.
Oh, believe me, I can maybe another time, maybe on Friday on the Daily Spiral, I'll talk about my experience.
Wait, I'm getting something. I'm getting something. Hold on. I have a feeling I'm going to disappear from this
Chad,
screen.
it's literally you just want a midnight snack. Chill out. We know.
Yeah, I think I'm going to disappear from this screen soon. I feel like I'm going to go away soon.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
That's called the Miss Cleo plan.
Yeah, I got a great story. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the calm it out, Preston. I got a great story for you, Autumn. We'll talk Love Island on Friday, obviously tomorrow.
Yes. But tomorrow is the recoupling. Y'all all have to be locked in for this recoupling.
I'm locked in, and I got a story about an astrology experience dating. It was one of the craziest moments of my life. I'll share it tomorrow on the Daily Spiral.
Autumn, I have one more question for you.
Absolutely.
One more.
Let's go.
So Melanie and Sincere.
Mm-hmm.
That couple look phenomenal on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're great on paper.
Mm-hmm.
There are too many signs to me. Okay, this is not a question. It's more of an opinion.
What is the question?
No, this is kind of a monologue.
I was following you. Keep going.
No, but they don't. On paper, they're compatible.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense. But when you see them play out from day one,
it makes no
right
sense.
now, they're not it. But it's going to take a minute for them to figure that out.
So this is the thing. This is why I said, and if you were listening, I know you were listening because you saw how mad I was. Mm-hmm. This is why I said in the show, tomorrow's going to be the recoupling. We're going to get whoever is not from Casa on After Sun on Saturday. Sunday is the fallout of the recoupling. So it's the girls confronting the boys about their behavior, like all of the stuff. Monday, we're going to get a filler episode because it makes sense to get a filler episode after an emotionally charged episode. Tuesday is going to be movie night. Movie night is where everybody gets exposed. So Casey and Corbin will be exposed. Sincere will be exposed. Kenzie will be exposed. Everybody will be exposed that night. Right?
What?
Zach will be exposed.
What movies are they watching?
So movie night is essentially a compilation of clips from the season that the Islanders don't know that has happened.
It's like film session. They're just watching film. It's like
literally.
Hugh Jackson. They're like, "Are we gonna watch the film?"
See right here, you missed this block on Anaya right here. You should have. Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh,
hold up. They do need a coach. They do. Hold up.
Let's make a suggestion. We got to do it now.
They do.
Well, okay. So this is what they could do. So they could do what they did in season 6. So season 6, the exact same thing happened. 3 of the boys brought girls back.
No, hold up. I gotta be
get around.
No, I'm thinking of film study of Love Island.
Stop.
No.
Casey, what was your thoughts?
You could have got 3 toes in the mouth. You only had 2 toes. There could have been 3 toes, right? You got to win the game.
Run the post.
Casey, what were you thinking after that bad episode you just had there? Well, we gotta go back and watch the film first, and then I can.
Sorry, Autumn, go ahead.
It's okay. So this is what could happen. Okay, I know me and Chad made predictions, but this is also something that could happen. So there's something called the Twitter challenge. So what it is that the producers of Love Island go on Twitter. So they are pay attention to everything on social media, whether it be Instagram, Threads, Facebook, TikTok, every social media they are clocked into, right? Anytime Love Island gets mentioned, they will see it.
Okay.
They pull a bunch of tweets, compile them together, put them in a challenge, and all the couples have to guess who the tweets are about.
Oh.
This is making me uncomfortable.
Oh.
So say Anaya. They did this in season 6. They didn't do it last year, but they did it. They've done it every year except for last year, because last year again was an anomaly.
They didn't do nothing last year. Ace ruined the show last year.
Literally, they couldn't do anything because they didn't do anything until after Casa Amor, y'all. So, but because so much has happened, they might do the Twitter challenge where they'll pull tweets about Casey's behavior, about Corbin's behavior, about Zach's behavior, about Sincere's behavior, to really show the girls, y'all do not know what is going on. So they might do that, and then that might also lead into movie night, because the same thing happened in season 6 where they did the Twitter challenge, which that created some doubt, and then they did movie night, which completely obliterated the villa, and then they had a recoupling ceremony right after.
Well, Autumn, we're going to talk more, of course, about this tomorrow. You guys did a great job, as always. Excellent coverage across the board from Chad and yourself. I mean, phenomenal.
Not me.
Chad, you smiled, though, and you didn't
did.
sweat too
I
much.
nodded
You did a lot of smiling at that
Chad,
hour.
I'm so proud of you, because I could very clearly tell you watched the episode, because you were agreeing with everything I said, and you came with facts, and you came with scenes, and you didn't just bullshit your way through. I'm proud of that.
Who
okay?
does that on this show?
Eli,
I can't
you
believe
better
it.
not
Do that.
by tomorrow.
Autumn was on a heater. I'm listening. I had to do some business, so I'm watching as much as I can tonight of Love Island. I watched probably 85% of the episode tonight, and I'm hearing Autumn's commentary while Kata's crying with the postcards. I'm like, oh no.
Well, I'll just say this. And it may not be a popular opinion. I'm not saying it's the right opinion.
Oh no.
I'm not saying it's the
wrong
right
opinion.
answer. But Casey's going to survive this round.
No, he's not.
I'm so certain. Autumn,
Eli.
I'm so certain.
You say he's going to survive this round?
Yeah.
Eli, he's not.
No, I actually agree with Eli. He'll survive this round.
He will. He
He'll
1,000% will.
You know what? You know what'll happen? He'll come back to the villa. He will lie to everybody. But this is the other thing, is that Casey forgets that Sincere was in that villa with him, was in Casa with him, and Sincere is going to snitch on him.
Yeah.
Well, then that
Sincere
works
is going
out
to snitch on
perfectly.
him.
You're right.
Sincere does not like the way he's been treating Anaya, and that is bad when Sincere is making sense, y'all.
Well, it makes plenty of room for my prediction of one of those two to make it to the finale. So, well, we're smooth sailing ahead. Can't wait for tomorrow, Autumn. Very excited.
Who's going first? I know Eli's been trying to transition to my show for a hot minute. This
Just
is
a few times.
It's my fault. My last question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's making it further, Melanie or KC?
Melanie.
No way.
Oh no, not
no
Melanie.
way.
No, Sincere or KC. Sorry.
Unfortunately, Sincere, because Casey, if Casey didn't do what he did tonight, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
If Casey didn't move the way he moved all week, he would have been fine. Sincere would have been the villain of the season if this week didn't happen.
I just can't wait for the finale episode when we do it on the Daily Spiral, and it's KC or Sincere in the finale. I just cannot wait.
I'm going to just tell you right now, neither of them are making that finale. You going to see Caleb in there before you see them two.
No, you won't.
No, you're tripping. You're tripping on that one.
Evil. Evil.
No,
I said,
you will not.
You will see
Autumn,
Caleb in there.
America
before you
loves
see them
that.
two in there.
His ass will be back in Charlotte, North Carolina, backing on girls.
Wait,
Yeah, the
y'all
Hornets
also
local
forget.
point
Wait, no,
guard.
y'all also forget.
See me on
Family
Love Island,
Day.
girl.
They're gonna have a family day where the families come in. So Anaya's family has been watching. So if she even attempts to recouple with Casey, which I don't think she will.
She will.
I don't think she will.
Oh, she will. Autumn, America loves toxic. We are in 2026.
No,
Yes,
not this toxic. No, this man, when I tell y'all, this man literally hates her and the world is like, you cannot go back to this man. He hates you. Her family alone will never let them be.
But it might be her best option to get to 100,000.
Nah, Carl's her best option. The
I don't
audience
know.
likes Carl.
So
I don't know.
let me bring this to the forefront.
Welcome
What
to the
if
Midnight Run,
somebody left
everybody.
you? What if somebody left you twice, and you're trying to find a way to get them back in? Would you do it?
I mean, personally, I'm a lover, so it depends on how bad they burn me. It really does.
Unfortunately, I do think Sincere is going to make it further. I don't think Sincere is going to be in the finale, but I do think, unfortunately, he will make it further than KC. KC is probably the next audience votes out. Like him and Corbin are the next audience vote out. They like there's no way he's making it further. Like, he will be out. The audience completely turned on him tonight.
They were like SpongeBob and Patrick, but they weren't funny. It was just like, oh my
literally
God. Dumb. I mean, it was unbelievable. Like, it was unbelievable.
They were literally the meme of two dumb bitches saying exactly to each other. That is literally the meme they were tonight.
Well, I'll say this. I'm gonna start working on some nice pictures of me besides the one on the network's website, obviously InsideEdgeNetwork.com that AA hates for some reason. But I'll get some good pictures of myself, and we can put those in the intro when Casey or Sincere's in the finale.
Hold up.
I cannot wait. Maybe it'll be like this, or like.
Hold up. Per tradition, as we go to break, Eli, switch to my studio. You know what you need to pull out right now.
That's right.
Oh, hey.
Oh, say hello to Chad.
Chad was the only one.
Get out of here. It's my time. It's Midnight Run. Move.
You know what we need to pull up right now.
Autumn, tell me this isn't the face of a guy in the finale.
That's the face of a franchise right there.
That's right. That's the number one pick right there. Yeah, he has some off the field problems, but he delivers when he needs to. When his back's against the wall, he comes in clutch.
He's got on the field problems. I mean, come on, man.
He gonna be bringing that damn clip up for the rest of his life. You know, they didn't stand behind my door on night
They
one.
didn't. They didn't.
Yeah, he has. Like I said before,
because he was performative.
But
he
I
was
said
performative.
Autumn, I said this last week. I said, or maybe it's been this week. I don't know. All my weeks blend together. But I said that every villain has an origin story. That's his origin story. He's misunderstood.
No,
he got burned first.
He's not only will he leave the island with the entirety of America hating him, he is never going to get a girlfriend ever again in his life. He has showed every single card. That man will never get a girlfriend.
But he might get a yearly salary of $50,000.
No, according to him, his stock going up.
That's right.
It's going up because this week is the epitome of connections, and he has excelled.
All right, let's put a
Auto say goodnight.
Good night, guys. Thank you all for sticking around here. We have transitioned over to the Midnight Run. Me and Eli will see you tomorrow for the recoupling. I'm not even gonna pretend, y'all. That's gonna be the whole episode tomorrow. The recoupling is gonna be the whole. I can't wait. Tomorrow. I'm not even gonna lie.
There's no rundown. There's
gonna be no sports. It's going to be the entirety of the
rundown. Island.
Just go Love Island USA episode 21.
Run.
That's it. That's it. That's gonna be the whole episode. I'm not even gonna try with sports tomorrow because it was no.
I'm ready. Autumn, fantastic job as always on the Daily Spiral, which you can catch here every week night here in our 3-hour one stream phenomenon. So Autumn Chisholm, we'll see her tomorrow. She's gonna disappear into the abyss. Chad Ryan, I love you, but this is where I pull the lever. See you later.
Bye aliens. The aliens took Chad B away.
No, don't say that so loud, bro. We are literally in their grasp. All right. You know what time it is, AA. I don't know why I'm on the screen still. It's time for some station identification, and we're all going to get unhinged. AA Anthony Alford coming up right after this.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
Oh, man, it's always fun talking about that show. Oh, man. I apologize if you don't like Love Island. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. It's the show. It's at a perfect time. It's in the middle of the summer, right at the tail of the basketball, and it's before football. Loaded with drama. But welcome in. This is Midnight Run here on the Inside Edge Network. My name's Anthony Alford. It is great to have you along. My producer's Eli Moon, who you have seen and you will see throughout the hour here on the Inside Edge Network, which you can find on our socials at Inside Edge Net across Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. We are across the board. Also, we're on Twitch. We have a Roku app, Inside Edge Network. All you got to do is search for Inside Edge Network on Roku. Anytime we're on live, we got you covered. You will see us and take us wherever you need to go on your Roku app. And also our website, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. I will tell you, I do have candles on the way from Allie Rose Fragrances. They are on the way. It's from her summer collection. They're going to be here. It'll be here, I think, on Monday. So I cannot wait. Allie Rose Fragrances. Remember, go to AllieRoseFragrances.com. If you have not used any of her candles, you're a first-time customer. Use the promo code InsideEdge20. InsideEdge20 is the promo code. Phenomenal summer candles. Because, look, you don't want your house to be stanking, okay? You want a good-smelling home, good-smelling rooms, things like that, and the candles will last. So compared to the competition, it is locked in. All right. Let's talk emotions, okay? You go on a summer trip with your boys. You're reminiscing about the good old days. You're thinking back to what you accomplished, something everybody on the outside of your close ones, said you couldn't do. There's no effing way, and literally your back was against the wall. And then you come back from a 3-1 deficit, you win the NBA championship, and you bring the title home to Cleveland. Cleveland's a city of champions once again. The Cavaliers are NBA champs. Now, listen, I know Mike Breen, he has the great call for the New York Knicks championship, but Mike Breen is an all-time GOAT for that call. We have that call in 2016. That's ours. So we will take it. So, yeah, that team went on a whole summer retreat. It was great. Lovely, right? You got LeBron dropping F-bombs and stuff. Got, Professor Braun. Professor James, the Gray and stuff, and it was nice. Kevin Love, everybody was there. I know Kyrie wasn't there, but Kyrie, he said everything's good. Okay, so you think everything's good, and then everybody comes back home, and I got Channing Frye on his show on Road Tripping. It's him, Richard Jefferson, former Cavaliers sideline reporter Allie Clifton, and now with the Lakers and Prime Video. She's doing work for Prime. I got Channing Frye explaining to us why LeBron should go back to the Lakers. Take a look.
Or what?
Where LeBron, don't read that.
Oh.
Where LeBron will end up.
I think he goes back. The smartest thing for him right now is to go back to the Lakers. And here's why. I don't like the setup. Cleveland got too many what ifs now. After seeing what I saw, like 52-year-old LeBron ain't gonna solve them issues. They got soul issues. They got like I don't like you issues, and I don't want to be here with you issues. If this team was like, hey, we just need this position, I'd be like, boom, go to Cleveland. They have that doesn't work with this, and this doesn't work with that, and how are we when your youngest, best player is starting to get all these rumors, that means people are on the phone. That means they think he could get got.
Who?
And I'm not going to Evan Mobley.
Oh,
Evan
shit.
Mobley.
They ain't getting rid of Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley's stuck there.
He's stuck there. Oh, that's what I'm saying. He's stuck. So what happened if, like, let's say Braun goes there, and how does he fix anything? He doesn't fix the guys liking each other. He doesn't fix the continuity of the game. And, you think James Harden only operates when he has the ball in his hand most of the time. I'm not giving the ball to James Harden if LeBron's on the team.
Yeah, I'm not doing the scenarios. I don't know where he's going. I wish him the best. Honestly, I don't care. All right?
Oh. With that said,
shout
out to
Yikes. That's courtesy of the Road Tripping podcast. Those are strong comments by Channing Frye, and I can't help but I don't want to put words in people's mouths. I'm not going to do it. But people talking the trip they was just on, where do you think the intel came from? Now, I'm not saying that LeBron directly said any of this, but I have to imagine all of this came up in conversation. Come on, guys. The reunion of the Cavs team going to another country to do stuff, and they're hanging together for a week. You don't think for 1 second these guys didn't talk about the current Cavs team? For 1 second. And Richard Jefferson at the end, I know Richard Jefferson, he jokes around and stuff. I don't think Jay Williams is a big fan of RJ right now, but I know they joke around and stuff. Body language is everything. Now, listen, we all know that this could very well be a smokescreen, and LeBron could be coming home and he could be the savior. Oh, wait. There it is. Didn't we talk about this? This is the exact playbook, folks. We talked about this. LeBron coming back to Cleveland only works if LeBron is perceived as the savior. If you want a Cavaliers championship next season, it will be, in the eyes of public opinion, because of LeBron James. Now, if you're not ready to hear that, if you're not ready to accept that truth, if you're locked in on, well, I got to win with my guys. Oh, well, you might have to find another team to root for. I hate to be that cutthroat, but that's what it is. The whole setup of this Cavs team, they did not have a competitive exit from the playoffs. They got their ass beat on their way out of the playoffs. So when you take all of that into account, you laid out, James Harden holds on to the ball for too long. You laid out, Evan Mobley, guys are talking about Evan Mobley being in trade talks and things like that. And then at the very beginning of the clip, soul searching, trying to find each other, trying to figure out if this piece works with that piece, it works with that piece, it works with that piece. Come on, guys. Come on. It's I know we're talking reality shows in the last hour, but it's really the same thing. It's LeBron James and team and teammates laying the foundation for the return. Listen, I'm not slamming the door shut on him returning to the Lakers. I'm just calling BS on it. If LeBron wants to, if it's a lifestyle situation, let's be real about this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just be real about this. I mean, what? Eli, I need a fact checker, so I'm going to need you for 2 seconds. LeBron's children.
Yeah.
Are they all grown?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm just going to double check. I know obviously Bronny's in the league. Bryce is in college. I'm just checking on.
Let's check the family tree.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm only asking, and then you could jump in as soon as you got it.
Zuri is 11.
Okay, so and that's a key age, right? But 11, you can still travel, do AAU basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't have to worry at all about, other than your one kid, you don't have anything to worry about. Like, if you want to still do business in Los Angeles, he could do business in Los Angeles while playing for Cleveland.
Correct. Yeah.
But go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, it just, but what you kind of hit the nail on the head, right? It's like, so they weren't talking about the Cavaliers or any NBA action going on right now with the offseason, and once a few drinks start flowing, hey, Bron, what are you planning on doing? Are you going back to LA? Like, I just have a tough time, especially the way they've talked about how, and we know in Cleveland how important the 2016 team was. So if he's going to share anything with any players or any retired players or anything like that, I'd imagine it would have been on this trip.
Yes.
And that's what concerns me. I mean, there are the other cases. Dan Gilbert was on a podcast today. We're going to try to grab that clip either, here tonight or tomorrow evening and air that. But he mentioned about, when he was asked about LeBron, we'll see about LeBron. So we do have that in the bag in terms of Cavs fans. Dan Gilbert also, looking on, and it seems like completing here, or in the process of that 5 to 10% sale of some of his stake in the Cavaliers, maybe to free up some extra cash. Who knows what he has planned, but that's really the only thing. And then a bunch of random Twitter accounts that called it in 2014. That's what we have in Cleveland, the base that LeBron's coming back. And, he played here. He's from Akron. But everything seems to line up with him going back to Los Angeles. All the way the moves have gone down, the fact that the Cavaliers have struck out on Giannis. We've heard talks of Jaylen Brown, but it doesn't seem the money is either not going to work or it's not going to make sense on the Cavaliers. We're going to get fleeced again.
Right.
And 3, the big thing, AA, is we talked about it a few evenings ago on Midnight Run, about Austin Reeves. And where he goes is going to kind of show us where LeBron's hand is, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. I believe that if Austin Reeves signed with the Detroit Pistons a day, or he couldn't have signed, but if he said, I'm not going to go with the Lakers, I'm going to test free agency, which means he probably would have went with Detroit or Brooklyn or something like that, we're having a different discussion. I think we feel a little more loose this evening. But Austin Reeves, the moment he inked that 4-year extension with the Lakers, is the moment the LeBron to Cleveland dream ended.
Yeah, I think what's interesting. We're best friends, and friends network, everything like that. We talk about anything, right? Mm-hmm. You can't tell me we're gonna spend a ton of time together and not talk about the network.
Bro, we talk about everything from gas prices to those bacon-wrapped honey buns last night to, everything under the sun. So to think that LeBron, who literally had one of the most challenging comebacks, the most challenging comeback in NBA history, and did it with these guys, and he's out there, he's having drinks, and he's vibing, and JR's there, and everybody's vibing, and did not have a conversation about this, I just don't buy it, man. Now,
and again, through that clip, Channing Frye laid out everything.
Yeah.
That LeBron, folks, you can't tell me LeBron is not laying out the scouting report. Like, LeBron is one of the smartest. LeBron's probably the smartest basketball mind that we have.
Right.
LeBron James has intel on all 30 teams.
Yes.
But definitely he has the scouting report on the Cavs.
And I know we got to go to break here in a moment, but I guess I'll say this too, and we'll talk about it, I'm sure, tomorrow and throughout next week as the LeBron Chronicles of 2026 continue. But I just wonder, if you're the Cavaliers, what could you do to entice him to want to come here? Again, you missed out on Giannis. Jaylen Brown, I don't think is the move. He's going to play, the 3 if he comes here. Is that something LeBron wants to do? Does he even like the idea of James Harden and Donovan Mitchell being here? There's just a lot of questions, and the Cavaliers have done this to themselves.
And you have real quick, in terms of James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, two ball dominant guards. So that's a problem.
Right. And I just ultimately think my final point on this tonight is I just think when you look at everything the Cavaliers have done, maybe they waited too long and jumped the gun too early. And what I mean by that is maybe they waited too long to make moves to try to put themselves in a position with a Darius Garland back then and Donovan Mitchell backcourt and try to build around them. Maybe they were too complacent. There wasn't a lot of big moves made during that time. And then maybe they jumped the gun a little too early. Because who is Darius Garland inked to agency-wise? That would be Clutch Sports. Yeah. So I get Darius Garland in the questions, and I was adamant on this network of moving off of him because of the injuries and because of the inability to get it done in the playoffs. But maybe, just maybe, having one clutch guy on your roster wouldn't have been the worst idea going into the offseason where you could bring LeBron back home. And with that being said, and I've been thinking about this for weeks. Is James Harden really the only option that we had at the trade deadline? There has been no other talks about what else came out after the trade was done. It was like, hey, we got James Harden, they got Darius Garland. Hey, enjoy him, LA. What else was there on the table? And if that was the only thing on the table, I'm just having a tough time. Kobe Altman's eventually got to be on the hot seat because what else was on the table? And you're telling me you couldn't have just ran with this. What's the worst that happens? You lose in the second round. We've seen that. And then at least see what you could package. Darius Garland, a young point guard, with other assets to get somebody in the door so you're not getting beat out for a Giannis trade. You're not looking silly trying to get Jaylen Brown and offering your literal only option to have a future after Donovan Mitchell. I think the Cavs waited too long, and then they jumped the gun too early.
Well, you could say one thing. James Harden is where he's at. That's it, right? Donovan Mitchell, I think he's where he's at. I don't see marked improvement. I think his skill is going to be where it's at, right? Jared Allen, I think is good. He has improved. I'm not going to hate on that. He has improved, but he has a ceiling. There's one guy in the lineup that if this guy is at his ceiling, we're screwed. We'll talk about that next on Midnight Run.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at sportsmemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the sportsmemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to sportsmemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. Sportsmemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
All right, next segment here on the show, Caitlin Clark versus the W. Caitlin Clark versus the WNBA. We're going to talk about that coming up in about 6 minutes from right now here on Midnight Run. Brian Windhurst was on the Pat McAfee show. He had this to say about LeBron James and the potential path they may have to take. Take a look.
Last night, now it was from another account, but they said it came from you, that the Lakers may have interested in trading LeBron if he would approve it to the Cavaliers for Jarrett Allen. Is there truth to that? Did that come from you?
That's not what I said, but that's life in the big city, right? Sometimes you get aggregated up. What I was saying is that right now the Cavs could only offer LeBron $4 million, and one of the things that I've learned about LeBron is you never count his money and never spend his money. All right, so making assumptions that LeBron would take a lot less money, I see people making that assumption, and I just don't think it's smart. Now he may get there. He may get to a spot where he's willing to take that kind of money, but he is still a max level player. This is still one of the top 20 players in the NBA. And what I was saying is the only real way that I can see that the Cavs could get LeBron the money would be to do a trade with Jarrett Allen. That's something that the Lakers would do, but I don't think that would improve the Cavs. I think if you give away your franchise center, I don't see the pathway there. But
yeah, and that was courtesy of the Pat McAfee show. Again, laying out and ladies and gentlemen, we got to remember right now the Cavs, they're a second apron team. I mean, so they need some financial advice on like their next best steps. The one thing they don't need advice on is Evan Mobley. I know Evan Mobley's been in the conversation today. Is he at his ceiling? I will say Evan Mobley, he needs to play better. He needs to be more assertive. But I do believe that the coaching has to dictate that. And here's my thing. Here's what I've observed, especially during the playoffs. And I keep going back. Oh, man, it was one of the games of the Eastern Conference Finals. It might have been game 2 of the conference finals. Evan Mobley had 10 points in the first quarter. Like, the game plan was to involve Evan Mobley and Jarrett Allen early, involve the front court. And in the first half of the game, they were going to town. They were absolutely going to town. And you know what? It might have been, I think it was game 1. They were going to town. And then we went away from that. We just said the hell with it. And we went back to our guards, our ball-dominant guards, especially James Harden. Which bothers me because James Harden, when he came here, he was lobbing the ball to Jarrett Allen within the first 5 seconds of the possession. And now he's getting coached up to hold the ball for 18 to 20 seconds of the 24-second shot clock before anybody else is involved. I think this has to be a case where they have to make it more intentional for Evan Mobley to have the basketball in his hands. Now, with that being said, brother, this is year 6. And like, dude, I understand Donovan Mitchell may be at his ceiling. James Harden is at his ceiling. Jared Allen can only go up so far, though he is a very talented player. Evan Mobley, we should be talking about you the way that we're talking about Giannis, the way that we're talking about Brunson, a lot of these other stars in the NBA. He fades too much for my liking. And he's too nice. The whole team is too nice. That's what they were talking about in the last clip with Channing Frye and the ride along. These guys are too nice. Like, if LeBron came here and got in their faces, somebody's gonna cry. And I don't mean it like I don't know. It's just, I think it's a combination of issues. I don't think it's solely an Evan Mobley only problem, but I do think it's a situation where, I'll put you this way. I read an article from Milwaukee. They were detailing the exit of, why things fell apart between Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks. A lot of it had to do with Doc Rivers. Boy, we want to talk about a fraud, Doc Rivers. But you had Giannis. I'm not saying Giannis is an angel in any of this. Certainly, the jury's out on Giannis in terms of what he's going to do with the Heat. I know he won the championship, and that's what he had. That's on the resume. But the jury is out. What can he do with Miami? But when he needed to, Giannis took control of the team. He inserted control of the team. Evan Mobley's not doing that. And the dude is so talented. Obviously, Defensive Player of the Year last season. So he has the skill. I don't think – so here's my answer. Talent-wise, I don't think he has hit his peak. But there is huge potential that he may not seek to improve. And if he doesn't, then this will be his peak. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not one of those cases where there isn't room for improvement. There is room for improvement. Is he willing up here to take those steps? And this ties back into, aren't you sick and tired of getting embarrassed? And I'm talking to the nucleus of the team. Aren't you tired of it? So, because here's the thing. There is a world. Let's say LeBron comes here. Let's say everything that we were talking about, like I have said, is smoke screen. And LeBron does come here. And you have to give up some things to make it happen. And then let's say LeBron's only here for a year, maybe 2 years. But for the sake of this, we'll go with 1 year. And then James Harden retires. Donovan Mitchell may or may not be here. Maybe he's traded. And you would have to trade Jared Allen probably to get LeBron if you do a sign and trade type of situation. There is a real world where in 2028, Evan Mobley is the only guy left standing for the Cavaliers. Can you trust to build a whole new team around Evan Mobley? Now, again, maybe it's a tad bit irresponsible to look 2 years ahead or 3 years ahead, but it is your job to forecast these things. If you are a front office, if you are Kobe Altman, you do got to look at these things and figure out what needs to be done. And for the love of whatever, no matter who's here or not, your offense should run through Evan Mobley and Jared Allen. End of story. They were Eli. Stop me when I'm telling lies. They were at their best. They were at their best this year when the offense ran through the front court of Evan Mobley and Jared Allen. Stop me when I'm telling lies. Unreal. We'll take a break. When we come back, Caitlin Clark and the W, they're beefing. And it's just a whole mess. It's a whole vibe. We'll talk about that next here on Midnight Run.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and, well, everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. That's fanatics.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network. Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by InsideEdge Network's very own Ryan Mosser and his wife Hallie. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. MosserMomentsPhotography.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
All right, coming up after our show, we have a special presentation of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast with myself and Kyle Cornell. We break down Night of Champions. Of course, a huge card with the King and Queen of the Ring tournament and a lot of other great stuff. We'll have that for you coming up at the top of the hour right here. And we got to dive into, I'm so behind on video games. Like, I am behind. GTA 6, there's a whole thing with GTA 6. Eli and I, we'll get into it tomorrow. But apparently, there are no physical copies of video games? That's a thing? How long has that been? We'll get into it tomorrow. We don't have time. That's a 20-minute discussion. We'll get into it tomorrow. Caitlin Clark is in the news for a few reasons. Here is reason number one. I'll put this up here. Yeah, that's not good. It's not funny, but Alyssa Thomas, she was suspended for a game for doing that. You know, that's not good. But here's the other reason why she's in the news. I go on Twitter and I see this, right? Didn't think much of it. And then you look, this is the WNBA, this is their 30th season. And then you look and some people pointed out, oh, who's not on this? And Caitlin Clark is one of the faces who's not on this. Diana Taurasi is also not on this as well. And she had a 20-year career with the WNBA. And this topic is tricky. I'm going to be honest, because you have, and I'm not getting into politics. I hear it, but you have figures getting into this that should not be involved in this conversation, and they're in this conversation. So that's one thing. But this is one of those cases where a lot of people are at fault. And we'll dive more into this tomorrow. But a lot of people are at fault, including Caitlin Clark herself. We've talked about a ton of times, if you're an athlete and you're crying and moaning about every single foul call and things happening to you and yelling to the refs and things like that all the time, the refs get sick of it. Teammates get sick of it. Other players get sick of it, sick and tired of it. And yes, Stephanie White, her head coach at Indiana, yeah, you got to defend that. It's your player, it's your star player. But it's a problem because that's your reputation in the league. Plus, the shooting hasn't been consistent, not up to her standards. Again, far from a failure. Absolutely not. Far from a bust. Absolutely not. And the injury last year was very unfortunate because Indiana did go on and have some great success. And I think she is still trying to find her footing with her injury from last season. But at the same time, I'm not saying Caitlin Clark is fully without fault. But at the same time, she is by far the WNBA's biggest superstar. And that's with all due respect to a lot of other talented players, very talented players and talented faces in the WNBA. Caitlin Clark's your biggest superstar. And from the outside, it does seem like this is the one sport that's trying to go out of their way to suppress that popularity. And it's like, oh, we got to bring it back down because everybody's on an equal playing field. No, that's not true. It's not true at all. Can you imagine? We've been talking about LeBron James, right? LeBron James comes into the league 2003, and the NBA comes and says, we need to promote Ricky Davis the same way that we promote LeBron James. Or we need to promote some of these other, Jason Kidd, the way we promote LeBron James. No. It's your biggest star. And yeah, LeBron had maturity issues. Again, from the outside, maturity issues in the first run, but the NBA went out of their way to promote him. Every star player across multiple sports, they're promoted. It's your ticket. It's your ticket to dollars. It's your ticket to success. why is the WNBA seemingly doing everything they can to eliminate that success? Now, this in particular, and then we'll wrap it up here. This apparently, according to reports. Okay, I was looking for here. Darren Ravel. He tweeted this. He said that the reason why Caitlin is not on the WNBA poster is because of Caitlin Clark herself. So, according to his tweet, other than Nike, Clark allows licensees like Windcraft, who makes this, to only use her name and number, not her likeness. So we got to follow up on that. I'm not saying that's wrong. I believe that's right. If it is just you can only use the number and you can use the name but not the likeness, Caitlin Clark can't be on there. So those are little business deals, things like that. I want to dive more into this tomorrow because a lot of this like perception, right? It's so tricky because it is the WNBA. So it is tricky, but what are we doing? There's obviously a disconnect between leadership with the WNBA, the players with the players of the W, and Caitlin Clark herself and the fans. So a lot there. All right. We are done here with Midnight Run, but our live stream continues because coming up next, it is the I was going to say new season. It's not a new season. We continue on, but it is the new episode of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. Kyle Cornell and I, this is our 126th episode of the Side Hustle Podcast. We joked earlier that this was our first break. We were off for 2 weeks, but it felt like we were gone for 6 months, just with all the stuff going on with life and everything like that. So it was great to be back. We taped it earlier today. So that's why you'll see me in a different room with different clothes in about 2 or 3 minutes. But I hope you guys enjoy it. It is our weekly wrestling podcast that we release every Friday morning right here on the Inside Edge Network before the Inside Edge morning show. Speaking of the morning show, Omar will have the very latest on the World Cup. I know Team USA did not get the W, but that's okay. We're still moving on to the knockout stage. Remember, again, like and subscribe at Inside Edge Net across all of our socials, including TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, all that. And we're on Roku at Inside Edge Network. You see the website as well, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. For Eli Moon, for everybody, our entire team, Double A here with you. I'm not going anywhere because after this break, the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast comes your way next.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order W Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. W Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the InsideEdge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network.
Double pat and let it flap. Hey, aloha, mother fathers. Welcome in.
Renovations.
We're back.
Hey!
On the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast.
It's been so long.
The OG is back. We've returned.
It's been so long.
After our summer hiatus, you said it best. It was 2 weeks, but it felt like 6 months. But we're here.
Uh-huh. And based on programming, it felt like 6 years. Sorry, my bad.
You're not wrong.
Apparently, that's across the board in pro wrestling right now.
It's kind of tough. It is. But we still have plenty of stuff to talk about with you guys today on the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Do not forget, like, subscribe, punch that notification bell, Inside Edge Net across all the different socials. Check out the website, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. And we're on Roku.
Yes, we are.
We have an app.
Yes, we are. Shout out to Pete for putting that together. Great job with that.
Couldn't get it in the Apple Store, but he got it on Roku.
Hey, listen.
Oh, you mean for Apple TV or something like that?
No, I mean just like an app you can download like on the Apple Store.
That's in development,
okay.
actually.
Okay. We're developing that.
So it actually is being tested right now. It's only audio.
Okay.
But it does have links to all the shows with links to the video, and it has CarPlay and Android Auto.
Ooh.
So you can listen to Kyle at 5 p.m. Unfiltered with Kyle Cornell when you're driving home from work.
I can't confirm on the development side of things. That's half the time. That's how I listen to your show.
Yeah.
In the gym, through the app that we're working on.
Right. Good.
And CarPlay does work.
CarPlay.
I do pray in the car. I actually prayed in the car on the way here.
I bet you did. The entire
Were
way.
you on 480?
Yeah.
I couldn't rush hour do that. Yeah.
No, it was crazy. Like the sun, I guess it rained like hard for like 10 minutes. And the sun, is setting. And like the water, and I can't explain. It's been a long day.
Hey, speaking of suns, so this past Sunday was Father's Day.
Yeah, happy Father's Day. Actually,
Thank you,
to
man.
both of you, happy Father's Day.
He's a dad, kind of. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you mean, kind
He
of?
said kind of. He's a dad.
But I wanted to obligatory holiday. I wanted to show this card to you.
Okay.
That my brother got me.
Okay.
For Father's Day.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I'm going to preface this. Father's Day was Sunday. On Friday was Juneteenth.
Yes.
You're going to find out in 3 seconds why that was correlated. Open the card.
I see black people. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Father's Day.
That was my Father's Day card.
Boy, did you get a tan or what?
Yeah, the inside is more just, yeah.
Hey,
It's just some.
brother, you're great. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, somewhere in this photo is Kyle Cornell.
Yeah, I'm the background. What the fuck? But you know what? This is actually good because now I know how you guys feel. All those years with Hallmark, they never actually made cards for everyone. It was all just the white people in the background. So you know what? This is payback for all the years of their racism.
There
so
you go.
Great.
That is true.
If you're wondering, yes, Hallmark, you're racist. All right, there it is.
There you go. Congrats. You provided the white balance to this.
I do that every show, bro. we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that for the entirety of the show today, in honor of actual representation. We appreciate that.
Good man. You are absolutely,
dude. He was fucking. He's like, I saw that. I had no choice.
That's a slam dunk,
I'm
dude.
like, oh my God.
That is a slam dunk.
I'm gonna take a drink of my invisible drink. Hold on.
That's a. Oh, let me see what it says here.
It's a nice card. It's got a nice message.
There you go. You set an example that others want to follow.
Then you open it up and it says, na 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 na.
Yeah, it does. Feeling so grateful. God.
That was the funniest card I've ever gotten.
I guess happy Father's Day, but
Yeah.
also
Happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth.
Yeah,
Yes,
happy
okay.
Juneteenth. Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
We're late, but we're early in some ways, I guess.
Well, welcome to the show, everybody. Great to be back. We celebrate all holidays here. Or we do. And my Juneteenth was fantastic.
Yeah.
Went to Van Aken, Shaker Heights. I didn't realize they have good pizza. Their slices. It's like I thought their slices were like normal, regular slices. No, one slice is like this big, with like 3,000 pepperonis. But it was good. It was worth it. But great to be back. 2 weeks off, but a lot of things happen in our lives. But I don't know if much happened in wrestling.
We found a way to have a lot of stuff go down and like not really much of it be in this sphere.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, believe it or not, we thought we'd take a few weeks, come back before King and Queen of the Ring, which we are. This is essentially the go home show for us for what's going to be an interesting weekend.
It will be. It will be. And here's how I'm treating. I don't know how you're going to treat this weekend in terms of wrestling. The way I'm treating this weekend, obviously this is our reset. So this is honestly, when I tune in on Saturday, when we watch Night of Champions, this is WWE saying to folks, stick around with us. Welcome back. We're on the road to SummerSlam. Like, this is where we're at right now.
It's where you start to get an idea about who's going to challenge for what title. Yeah.
Yeah, all of that. Both King and Queen of the Ring finals will be on the first hour, the ESPN hour.
That's right.
So, and I think the entire pregame show will be on ESPN. So,
and I will watch probably none of it because I have baseball practice from 2 to 3. So I'll be one of those people that come in after that.
There you go.
I'll probably watch it all in its entirety. And then I get to watch all the ads. Can't wait. It's going to be great.
Well, I know you can't wait to...
I think Saudi couldn't pay like enough money for them not to put in ads for one time. So we could just have a show. Like straight through.
Point. But again, you see how much ESPN is... This thing right here, man. You see how much...
Every time you look down, you're going to be reminded, I'm just like you. All right?
Put that. Oh, man, right there.
You and me.
It's just you and me. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Hey, I did that already.
That's his part.
Get your little butt over here.
Like and subscribe to the channel now.
In case you're wondering, yes, he still has the same amount of energy as he did before. Only difference is now he has cooler shorts.
There you
That's
go.
pretty much it.
There you go. You enjoying your summer vacation? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
InsideEdgeNetwork.com. We're again the Roku app as well. We have the morning show of Omar. We have Kyle at 5 o'clock Monday through Friday. Wow. It's been a day. I've got financial advice before the show.
No, I heard, yeah.
We're not going to get into that.
Your advice was, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's what it was. And that was not the sugar-coated version. That's what happened.
No, that's legit.
No, but we have the morning show, Unfiltered, and then 3 shows, 1 stream at night, starting at 10 o'clock, right here on the Inside Edge Network, Monday through Friday, plus phenomenal weekly programming, including this show.
Can I just say one thing? I'm looking forward to the day when Love Island isn't on TV anymore.
I know. You'll be done 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
3 weeks. It's done.
How? Because they have an episode every day?
Except Wednesdays, yes. And well, Saturday's like their interview recap show. So
that's 5 days a week of content for like 2 months?
6 weeks. It's a sport. It's
Dude,
actually it's
a season.
I know.
You guys are playing more games than college football at this
I
point. Like you're out
know.
there like just grinding. The NFL's like, we want that. We want games every day.
I know. It's based on yesterday's episode or today's episode.
How do
or
you keep
tomorrow's
track? Because there's so many new episodes.
You got to have a good cast, and every episode there's something on the line.
I saw the one clip of the one girl that came out and said that she had booty or whatever it was for the Pirates, and all that stuff. She was attractive.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Only issue though, I hope next year we get an older cast because
they're all
some of them
young.
are a little too young.
A little too young for you?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Most of them.
Okay.
couple of those are baddies, but a couple. But no.
You know who's not there anymore?
Your boy.
Fucking Sean.
Hey, he's back at home. He's back at home trying to get his job back.
Oh, they got him back home?
Oh, he's back home.
I thought I had to stay in the hotel.
You stay in the hotel until the interview show that Saturday, then you go home.
Ah.
So now he's back home posting about Love Island, trying to get his job back.
What an idiot. Was it worth it for 2 weeks? Was it really
He
worth
was
it?
gone, so everyone was gone from April on. Or, no, May, because the season started in June. So you're in pre-production in May.
So he was gone for like a month.
Month and a half.
Was it worth it? All that pre-production to be on the show for like a week and then just be kicked out. What a bum.
Man.
I hope they don't give him his job back.
You know the sad thing?
Give it to someone that actually wants to work in law enforcement.
You know the sad thing? Based on how everybody else is acting right now, he could have actually won the show.
I don't know what's more just mind-blowing to me, this or a shot at love with Tila Tequila. Which one is... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Invisible drink.
Oh! Next.
Also a show on MTV at one point.
The goat of shows.
She's 29, a single mom, works 2 jobs, and has a home.
Next!
Next! She's 19, still lives with her mom and dad, and has daddy issues. Yes! Second date.
Gonna get with that.
Psychopaths.
Man, priorities. Man. If you get a good opportunity over the weekend, watch some of those old MTV shows.
Rough. They're all dating
I think
shows.
they're on like Tubi or Pluto or something like that.
There was the one where like the parents had to meet the kids or whatever it was, and it was like 3 people, and they would like get one out, they eliminate them. And, like,
I forgot the name. Was
So
it
did I.
Parental Control?
Parental Control,
Yeah.
which was wild. And the one episode where the kid said, "I'd rather date your mom," and she started dating the mom.
Yeah.
It was wild. I was like, what? Yeah, this is. You can't write that kind of TV, or can you?
Yeah, well, we'll find a way. We'll find a way.
Tune into the 425th season of Survivor coming up this fall.
Man.
Can these 10 people survive on an island? Or who's going to get voted off around a tiki torch? Find out in October on CBS.
And the thing is, I think Survivor's like one of the more high-quality reality shows.
But still.
I know.
How many times is too many times? Good Lord. An original idea would be fantastic.
Yeah. Well, hey, any show can be on the air.
Hey, when in doubt, just take a show from the UK and make it a USA version, right?
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Love Island, The Office.
Americans will eat it up. And if
Like
it works
Pirate
here,
Booty.
if it works here, bring it overseas. Because overseas they do it better anyway.
Yeah.
Because
they have an accent, so that's automatically 10 times better.
Well, they're not. So Love Island, Love Island UK. I've been told.
You've been told.
The UK they don't rely so much on the kissing and stuff. It's actual storytelling.
I just saw a clip of like 2 people just making out on the ground and 4 people just watching them.
That was last night.
Yeah, was that just like? Is that just what you guys do?
That was part of the game.
Is that just what it is? That's part of the game.
That was part of the game. It was the
Hey,
Villa. It was the Villa challenge.
Let's make everyone really uncomfortable and just stick our tongues on each other's throats. We're gonna play a new sport. It's called tonsil hockey /watch.
Hey, they scored it last night.
Yeah.
The Villa won over.
The boy's over there fixing his shorts while America watches. What the fuck are we doing?
If you have a turtle tongue, then you won't make it.
Turtle tongue or a needle dick?
Needle dick.
Did you miss me?
Did you miss us? Oh, man, so glad to be back. Here we go. Follow us on social media. We have our own pages, too, Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. And, of course, LPV Productions. And, of course, InsideEdge Network, InsideEdge
Don't
Net.
you move the Mount Rushmore. The new Mount Rushmore of our generation. You got Tim, you got Whitney. Got Bob from down the street.
Yo.
Old Man Jenkins.
Yo, that's the Temptations over there, man. Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, we're there too. All right, let's start. This guy.
The fact that they're even trying to make this competitive.
We're talking Obafemi and main event Jey Uso.
What they did with Dom was perfect. With Dom and Oba. He cheated. He got help.
Yeah.
He got a 1 count, and then Oba smashed him.
Yes.
There is no world where Jey Uso beats Obafemi. There is none.
No.
I don't care if you have all 15 members of the bloodline out there at once. I don't care.
14 of them should smack Jey Uso.
Yeah, one's spiking his own brother, and they're going to have that thing because now we're going to get Solo and Roman at SummerSlam. Can't wait for that. That's going to be a nightmare unless they book this the right way they should. And this is a good segue into Oba versus Roman.
Yes.
We don't have to wait till WrestleMania.
That's what I think we were talking about this before our break. Yeah, there's no.
Just go for it. Because you always had that Seth card in the background. If they pull the trigger on this, they could always revisit it. Or Rock can get off his ass and wrestle one more time, put Roman over, and be done. But
I think right now because of, and again, when Triple H had a quote, he was on with Stephen A. It's like, hey, we should just, this is fun, we should enjoy it. And I have problems with that quote, but I'll just say, like, the wrestling is fine in WWE. The wrestling's fine.
When they wrestle.
When they wrestle. But, like, the things are stagnant right now. Like, it's just not.
There's no excitement.
It's time. You cannot wait until next April to crown Oba as the guy. The time is now.
And Roman's going to go back to part-time after the summer.
Exactly.
So that's why you're kind of like, okay, well, he had his couple months. I guess the issue now is you're literally reforming the bloodline. So is he going to stick around a little bit and still hang out to do that? How is he going to be able to if he doesn't have the championship?
And that's a great question.
Yeah.
And then the other factor, too, you're not going to pay. Again, WWE can surprise us. But you're going to look at Brock Lesnar and say, hey, want to go to Saudi? Do I have a match? No, you don't have a match. You're just going to do a run-in.
They'll do it. Why not?
How much we're going to pay you to do the...
Stop hitting your people.
Sure, people, too.
Yeah.
You're on here.
I know. I'm behind the people. I lift them up. I lift it.
He got this for you on Juneteenth?
No, he got it for me on Father's Day.
I know it was for Father's Day. But,
but it's like, yeah. I guess the shoe fits.
Did he like
he told me
he
told me there were like 3 cards. No, the card was this is an expensive card.
I know.
It's $8.59 for this card. That's a lot of money.
Oh my goodness.
It's a hefty card. Like it's thick.
Next time draw. Make your own cards.
Well, normally I spend like $4, $5 on a card. He spent $8.59 for this card.
You don't be realizing cards are expensive. Like,
well, and hey, wrestling cards are expensive too, but they don't care. They'll spend to get Brock come out there. And I think what might happen with this, and I've seen this, and this is the only way that I'm okay. The way I think it should be booked with Oba.
Right.
He should win regardless.
Right.
But Oba wins King of the Ring. No Brock Lesnar. Brock shows up because Oba still can't keep his name out of his mouth. He keeps bringing him up every time he has a mic.
Right.
And they do Brock and Oba night 1 of SummerSlam. If Brock wins, he gets the championship match against Roman. If Oba wins, Brock retires. For good this time.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
If you want to make it as big as possible and get some interest, like, oh, well, yeah, Oba should retire Brock, but now Brock has beaten Oba.
Yeah.
So now that's how you can play that out. You can make it over 2 nights. That gives Oba a spotlight multiple nights to be the next guy because he should be.
Yeah, and everyone there in Minnesota would get their money's worth.
Yes.
Like either night.
They get to see Brock, then they get to see Oba beat Roman the next night. Or hell, they could pull the fucking hat out. Roman could cost Oba, and then we get a Brock Lesnar title reign again or whatever it is.
You could do that.
Which would be short, but it'd be worth it.
Yeah, exactly. You could do that. Our special contributor, Joe Rickman, he brought up the idea. I don't know if it will go down, but you do have Saturday night's main event in New York City in a few weeks.
Yeah.
You could do Brock and Oba there.
I guess.
You could.
It feels like Brock's going to work SummerSlam, though.
But Brock is also going to work SummerSlam. I think that was a path to get to Brock and Gunther and
maybe that's the way to do it. I don't know. Maybe
and that delivers a big-time main event for Madison Square Garden, which will be booked next weekend for Taylor Swift's wedding. But afterwards...
We assume. We assume.
Yeah, I know.
We assume. They could be doing that thing where they have multiple weddings, so who knows?
I'm not going to make a case for Jey Uso to win this match.
Good, because there isn't.
But I am going to make a case for Jey Uso to face Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam. Because you don't really have right now in WWE true bona fide heels that people hate. Besides Gunther.
People don't hate Jay. We don't like Jay because we're tired of it. The fans are still yeeting all over the place and cheering for him and all that stuff. He's still a face, just like they still cheer Roman, even though he's technically a heel.
Well, but Jay can turn it.
Can he? I don't know if he's that talented.
He could turn.
I don't know.
He could turn heel. He could turn. There's enough people who hate his guts.
He's got to stop eating.
He will. He will.
When?
They should.
Time's running out.
They should. It's up to Triple H to actually come through and do it. But there is a path where you could get Cody and Jay. So I'll give you this. Oba does what he's supposed to do on Saturday and smash this dude, right? Smash it. And then all of a sudden, Jay, Roman's feeding it on Monday. Roman's like, Jay, bless you. Roman's like, this is what I prepared you for, and it's just doubt and things like that. And other wrestlers are giving him offhanded comments. And then somehow, some way, Jay shows up on SmackDown on Friday, and then Cody just happens to. Oh yeah, they got the double taping on Monday, so everyone's going to be on both shows on Monday. Cody's around, and somehow, some way, it's too bad, but hopefully everything's good. It's just
Cody will probably be on Raw so they can figure out who the King of the Ring is going to face.
Exactly, and then it's
and they love putting Cody and Roman in the same area. They love doing that.
Exactly, and it's like, oh, it's okay. You'll get another opportunity, but it's just not your time.
Now, the other thing you have to think about is CM Punk and all this.
And CM Punk is the wild card. I would not, for 1 second, turn down a Cody Rhodes CM Punk championship match.
That's what I wanted the WrestleMania main event to be like.
Yeah, I would not turn that down. And again, because WWE, I feel like they have stars who are over, but the product is cold. I think it's time now. You have dream matches to deliver.
Get them out of the way.
Get them done.
Because sooner or later, these guys, Trick Williams, all these guys, they're going to start just being too big to not give them the spotlight. That's why, in this situation, I would not be mad if Sammy won on Saturday.
I would love it, but in my mind, I just don't see it. But I would love it.
Well, I mean, it's hard to when you've never seen it before. But we've seen Gunther be champion, we've seen Cody be champion, so it's easy to look at Sammy and go, eh. But this version of Sammy, a heel version, him and Jay with a confrontation, that to me, Sammy and Jay would be a bigger match, and they could sell it more because of the Bloodline overall story than Jay and Cody.
Ooh, wait a minute.
That would be a bigger match, and I think more people will be invested in Sammy versus Jay because it's, ironically enough, it's kind of different. They haven't really been at odds in years.
Sammy and Jay.
And even then, it was the tag team
and
stuff.
they had the relationship and stuff,
yeah,
too.
And Sammy said say hi to the family. Like, he's still an honorary member of the Bloodline. So, having that tie-in where Sammy can talk to Roman and be like, I'm champion. I did it. Why can't I be? We're a family.
Mm-hmm.
I brought this back to us. And then he could get kicked his ass out of the Bloodline.
Right.
That endears everyone back to Sammy after he had to go through all this to be a heel and be bad. That kind of brings him back. And then Jay could lean into being an asshole, which he's...
Well, I would have turned to that. Again, they're going to go with the safe option of Cody.
There's more layers to Sammy and Jay. If they have Jay win this match, which they shouldn't. But, no.
Again, like I said before, there is a path for Jey Uso to still be a main contributor. And listen, folks, I know for most of you watching this show probably hate his guts, but WWE is lacking in major heels. You need Jay on that side. It needs to just be definitive and just make Jay that and do that. But yes, this guy right here, this is a good image, though. That is a good image, but
no, it shouldn't even be close.
There
is nothing that Jay has ever done that should lead anyone to ever think that he would beat someone like Oba.
What I need, a little detail that I would like on Saturdays, just a little detail that I think would make a difference. I want Jey Uso to get one cheap shot in on Oba.
We will.
One. Just one.
He'll do whatever it takes.
And then I want one cheap shot, and then I want him to start, this guy ain't nothing. run it back, go up top, and then Oba just picks him up.
My concern is that Jacob gets involved. And though, as much as I would love to see a Jacob versus Obafemi match, in time. I don't need that yet. That can be down the road. It's fun, it's new, but that also means I'm getting Jey Uso versus probably Cody Rhodes, and I don't want that.
You know what I would want this? Is if you're going to go Oba and Roman at SummerSlam, that's the fall. Jacob and Oba, that's the first feud coming out because you still need a little bit of bloodline representation.
I don't think Oba needs to win that match because he could always come back and win it at WrestleMania. I don't think he needs to win it. I would like him to. I think it would make sense if he did. But Roman is the ultimate heel in this business right now, even above Cody, as far as just the aura of beating someone. I think you could still bottle that up and have the excuse of Jacob got involved. That could be a feud afterwards because Oba's pissed at the Bloodline, and now it's Oba versus the Bloodline because they love doing this, making their number one guy running against Roman have to run through the entire Bloodline before he actually gets to the end.
I get that. My only pushback would be I need that title on television semi-regularly.
Well, Roman's got to commit.
And then if Roman is not committed through SummerSlam, and we're not going to see Roman again until January,
I don't know.
That title needs to come off.
He's got to be there at least 2 times a month. Like that's the thing. He's 2 weeks of the month. He's got to be there.
But if he's not,
then that's where you look at your different options.
Mm-hmm.
Though it wouldn't be the first time they decided to give him a title and said, come whenever you want.
And I don't want that. That I do not want. This guy right here is going to draw tickets for you. If that's the case, give him the championship.
I guess my only pause is because they've invested now so much into this Bloodline story again, and there's obviously a lot more that's about to play out with Solo and with all these guys. Is it too soon to end at the beginning of August? Like, because if he loses the title, Roman's going away. Like, he's not going to hang around. And if he shows up on the Monday after SummerSlam, then The Rock almost has to be the only option.
But then my question would be, if you knew, WWE, if they knew that he only committed to the summer, then why commit to a story that requires him to be involved beyond August 2nd?
That's why I'm thinking he's going to probably retain it at SummerSlam, too, and keep it for a bit.
Again, if he is sticking around, I have no problem
with
Roman if he's sticking around. But otherwise, it is what it is, and that would be a problem. Jey Uso, hey, this is opportunity. He needs to stand out. That's really what needs to happen.
What the fuck are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, it's a great photo. That's not the issue. I just don't understand what we're doing.
So apparently, do you have an issue with
this
Liv being in the fight? What's your main issue?
I have an issue with you giving away their women's championship match at SummerSlam a month and a half early, or a month and a week early.
I think they'll run it back at SummerSlam.
It's stupid.
I was thinking about this.
It's stupid.
It's
stupid.
I know. I think the problem,
they just will not. Like, they tease it, and they give a little bone. They give Trick a title, and they're like, oh, and Javon wins his first round match. And, we get a little bit of a tease.
And then they pull back.
And then they do this bullshit, where now it's someone who already has a main roster championship for the women versus someone we know is probably going to be in a title match already when it comes to SummerSlam, most likely against Liv, because there's no one else really on the roster right now. They're going to try and build up Roxanne at some point. But they had Sol Ruca in this tournament. They had some women that you really could have turned to and been like, all right, that's not bad. Like Becky would have been a better match at this point.
I know.
Because at least Becky and Rhea could have been a thing again or whatever. I don't know, but like this is.
I gave up on this tournament once they announced Liv was in it, because I knew this was going to be the final, and
I didn't.
I
wasn't sure because the way it looked, I was like, okay, I could see a route where she loses, and it could be like Roxanne and Io or something like that. If they could have done that, or even, well, not Raquel and Io, but like Roxanne and Io wouldn't have been a good final because Liv would have been jealous that, Roxanne moved on. It gives her a bigger platform to sow more doubt with a Judgment Day, and Io can win that match, and then I can get Io and Liv at SummerSlam where it should be, not a month and a week early.
But I guess that was the issue. It's just like the way they book. They never want to put their main champions, in doubt in any situation. Like, there are no surprises. So in my mind, there was no scenario where Liv was losing up to the final. Now, I think Io's going to win on Saturday.
I don't know.
I think she'll win, and then that will set up. They're going to run this match back. Because what's the status with? Excuse me for my lack of SmackDown knowledge for a second. What's the status with Rhea?
Nothing. Jade is facing Tiffany for the women's U.S. title at this show.
Right.
So she doesn't have a challenger, which is why I would not be surprised if Liv wins this. And they do champion versus champion at SummerSlam because they want to make that show the biggest possible show.
I know they want to make it big, but that would be a waste. This concept would be a waste.
And Liv said, "I'll see you around." When
I know.
Rhea left.
Yeah,
So.
but that would be a waste. Like, Io is in a good spot where she could be elevated. She's at a great spot. I think she needs the spotlight win.
Is there a world where Io picks Rhea?
Sure.
Because that match would be better.
It would be better.
That would be we've wanted that match again for a long time, and they haven't delivered on it. I mean,
it would be better. And when they've always visited that match, obviously they're best friends. They've been respectful, but it's always been that subtle. I think Rhea has never beat Io.
I think she did maybe the last time, or it was a draw, or there was a disqualification.
Rhea has never
But Io won the triple threat with Bianca. Yeah.
Exactly. So Rhea could always tease that if they want to go that route with SummerSlam, especially if Liv. But my feeling, though, I have to almost treat this as if challenger pins the champion. I mean, you're accomplishing two things in one here. Io would pin a champion, and then win Queen of the Ring, and then Liv would want to run it back. She would be, because her ego on the show couldn't take it, and that's how you get your either a SummerSlam rematch or a Saturday Night's Main Event.
I wouldn't mind Io picking Rhea because Rhea doesn't have a challenger right now, and Liv just spiraling because she lost even more, not focusing on Roxanne needs to get out of that at some point.
Know.
They need to give her the platform to get over because she's just kind of stifled right now. And it's a young star, but it's someone who everyone agrees is going to be the face of that division.
But again, another situation where they do not know the writing team, they don't know how to pivot. Because the reason why Liv's in this tournament in the first place because Stephanie Vaquer is hurt. And maybe have visa issues too. But
who knows? Maybe she'll pop up.
Who
This.
knows?
She'll challenge.
I mean, it'll be great, but all right, why have a champion in this tournament? And I believe their reasoning was we need to keep Liv on television. But
she's the champion.
You're the champion. There are other
she should
ways
be featured
to do
anyway.
it.
She's supposed to be a top person on the show for the women. She should be featured every week, just like Soul should, just like Tiffany should on SmackDown with Rhea. Like they if you're the champion of the division, you should be. If there's only going to be one match or one feature or a couple features, you should be one of them.
Yeah,
because you are the champion. There's a reason why you're the champion.
And you could always have a B-side feud. I just don't. I don't understand why this writing again, the wrestling's been fine, but this writing team's inability to pivot.
Well, they could have pivoted to Chelsea because Chelsea was in that first 4 match, and people wanted her to win big. Like, she's been doing great work with Tiffany on SmackDown. She's been getting over even more.
I do want to make a quick comment because we weren't on the air about, with those 4-way matches. All those 4 fatal 4-way matches in the tournaments, I think were either range from really good to outstanding. It
was a good idea.
So I do want to give them credit.
It gets more people in it, but it doesn't take as many matches. You're able to kind of condense it a little more so you can have the tournament quicker as opposed to we've got 8 first-round singles matches. It's a lot.
That's a ton. So I like them.
They have a lot of room on these shows. Well, SmackDown's about to shrink, but still, it's okay.
Yeah, I love those. I would not be surprised if they do this next year.
They will.
You put a couple of those fatal 4-way matches on a pay-per-view. Just because you get more people on the show, star power, things like that. But I have no problem when you watch Raw, watch SmackDown. The one that Oba was in, the night after Clash, because we were so down on the product, and then that next night, Okay, it was an old Vince. You remember when Vince they put out like bad shows, and then occasionally it'll be that one show, like everything's just hitting, and then the next week they're back to normal.
But still.
So we're both. We might disagree on the Queen of the Ring winner, but we both have Oba with the King. I have Io. Who do you have?
I think Io will win.
Okay.
But I would not be surprised if Liv did. I'm picking Io, but I'm not going to go and be like, oh my God, I can't believe Liv pulled it off. Like, I
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that goes according to what we think will happen, on the men's side, you're going to have Oba.
Maybe. He may not listen to the crowd. He may go after Cody. And they may save Oba and Roman for WrestleMania or later.
Again, would not turn that down.
It's different.
It's different. Cody needs something different.
Yeah.
Now, does he win a title? Yes.
Oba, he would.
He would be Cody.
He would definitely be Cody.
Yeah.
Because there's not going to be any interference. There's not going to be any issue. Like, that's a clean win for Oba. And then Cody gets to take a break. Yeah. Which I think is kind of needed.
It's needed. It felt like, I know Cena had the retirement tour last year. He had the title for a few months. To me, it feels like Cody's had that championship for like 3 years.
He essentially has. There's a gap a little bit, but for the most part he has. And he brought this up talking to I think to Chris Van Vliet the other day. He's not one of those guys to do that, to take breaks, but you almost kind of need to. It's not because you're doing a bad job or anything like that. It's just because we need some time away from you to let other people kind of be in that spot, to get a little over, whatever it is, and you can come back and be a force. That's fine. But, like, dude, take like a month or two.
I know.
Just go.
I think we miss CM Punk. I mean, we see the power of a break.
And this dude apparently is now jacked out of his mind. Kevin Nash said one thing about his body. He's like, all right, motherfucker. I'm going to main event my WrestleMania on night 2. I'm going to have a banger of a match. I'm going to go away for 6 months, come back jacked more than you ever were. Big sexy.
You know what? I almost want to hire Kevin Nash for the network. Like, is there a way, if we bring in Kevin Nash, because Raquel Rodriguez, her whole career turned around one night after listening to Kevin Nash. Like,
yeah, it's
Kevin Nash has that impact on people. Diesel.
There's no guarantee that Oba will pick Roman, but judging by the crowd reaction, judging by his face when he brought up Roman, when he mentioned the J, you're not the family member I'm worried about. Take your bullets and put them in the hands of the tribal chief, like that kind of thing. Like, yeah, he knows that's the match everyone wants to see. Triple H knows that too. That's the match everyone wants.
Because the alternative is what? Roman versus Solo.
Yeah. That's not a money feud. That's a Saturday night's main event match.
Yeah.
If Roman's gonna work it, that's Madison Square Garden Saturday night.
So it's possible he could work that.
He probably will. Like, I don't see why he wouldn't, because he's gonna have to solve it. Solo's starting to show up now, so that's where Roman's got to deal with it.
Right.
That's why I don't immediately discount Oba going to SmackDown, or even we shouldn't win, Jay winning and then dealing with either Sammy or Cody. I don't think Gunther's winning the title.
No.
I think he's a fish out of water right now.
Yeah.
That favor from Paul Heyman looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
But that obviously opens the door for him to go back and say, no, my real favor is I want Brock.
Yeah.
So,
which they could. It was never like a completed favor.
Sometimes you need to deliver on the matches we actually want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to see Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam. I don't care what he says. I don't care what anyone says. Nobody actually wants to see that match. If they tell you they do, they're lying. They don't. Nobody wants to see that. I would much rather watch Sammy versus Jay.
It did not enter my mind until you just said it, Cody and Oba. That would be fun.
I'd rather see that.
That would be fun.
And honestly, I'd rather see that than Oba and Brock, if that's going to be the match. I don't want to see that one anymore. I'm kind of good on that, honestly.
What about Roman and Seth?
I want that down the road. You're not going to get I mean, there's a possibility if Jay does win that's going to be an open spot. Seth, this whole putting the vision behind him stuff, who knows if he ever actually will or not.
That screams him being locked in that for like a year.
Yeah, I mean, but mind you, remember the steel cage is supposed to be the end of the feud. I know how much you love the steel cage. I don't. Seth will be doing something at SummerSlam. It would not surprise me if he finds his way back to Roman.
What if he redid the injury? He goes back on Rich Eisen. Man, who knew one angle could like curse everyone? Now, I'm not talking Danhausen. I'm talking that.
Can't wait for Danhausen's experiment to be revealed as Baron Corbin. It's going to be fantastic.
Hey, you got Zack Ryder there, and then we kind of talked about the women already. If Io wins, I would not turn down Io and Rhea, but I personally think they're going to run it back with Io and Liv.
That's the thing. If you want it to be the biggest possible show, you want the best possible matches that still can find a way to make sense. And that would be one of those matches where it's like, yeah, and Rhea's doing the Cody thing. She's showing up on Raw on Monday because they're double taping, whatever.
Yep.
And it's the whole thing about like who is the king and queen of the ring going to pick and all that stuff. And Io could be looking at both of them or whatever. And Rhea's just kind of laughing it off, and Io kind of goes like,
kind of twitch a little bit.
"You don't think I can beat you?
Uh-huh.
I can beat you, Rhea!" Like, and the whole thing. And then, it's amazing a thing that pride and confidence will do in those situations when it turns out, no, actually, I'm going to face you.
I was ready for JC Jane.
Me too. But they decided to bury her, too, in all this.
Now she's losing the Paige? Did that happen?
I don't know if that was a singles match or what that was, or if it was for the tag titles or whatever they were doing. Which is a shame, because she should be featured, and she should be someone that...
Apparently there's this whole thing. I'm not seeing it on the men's side, but I'm seeing it on the women's side, and we'll talk about this on the other side of this topic coming up. But, like, there's a thing about... My bad, man. There's this whole thing about the NXT...
Don't pat my brother.
There's this whole thing about the NXT call-ups not being able to adapt to the speed, or not to the speed, but like the wrestling style of the main roster.
Yeah, sure, that worked really well for Javon, Oba, Trick,
but like
Braun.
that's what, on the men's side. The men,
Jordan Grace,
fine.
Jordan Grace was doing fine until she got hurt.
Yeah,
she just wasn't getting put in a really good spot. I mean, but that's fine. Sol Rook is a champion.
She's a champion. I know she does have to adjust a little bit of her style, but it's not like terrible.
No.
So I know the old school folks, and we're going to talk Tommy Dreamer later in the show. The old school folks, they're always saying, "Oh, you need 4 or 5 days on the road. You need the reps. You need things like that."
Yeah, but JC, like she's been in developmental for a long time, and the style she wrestles is a WWE style, and it's safe.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not a lot of adjustments there. It's just, are you going to use her or not? And I guess, yeah, we'll see what happens with this Queen of the Ring stuff. If Io does choose Liv, if she wins, God, it's so dumb to just give the match away a month and a week beforehand, but whatever. Then Rhea is going to be open. And I'd imagine at that point they'll do something to determine who she's going to face, and that's where maybe she can step up, JC can, and be in that spot. And it's a chance to give one of these younger stars a platform.
Yeah, definitely. And they need to, because, again, SummerSlam is 2 nights. And I know you only do 5 matches per night, but...
Well, for these cards, they do usually 6 to 7.
You got to fill them. So, like, you're going to be ready to go. I think at least Chad will have a big role on SummerSlam weekend.
Chad Gable, the real man that should dethrone Roman Reigns.
There was another photo.
I'm trying. Hey, I'll give him credit. We'll talk more about it in a second, but at least they're doing something.
There was another photo I almost chose for this, and my guy was in that photo, but it's okay.
Yeah, and then he wasn't.
Is he going to be in SummerSlam?
No. He'll be there, but he won't be in it.
Let's talk Chad Gable coming up on the other side of the break. Also, we have a heel turn. Will it lead to anything? Will she step up in this heel turn position?
She's an option at this point. Fuck it.
Yeah, we'll talk about that coming up. And then finally...
Oh, God.
Is he a good man?
Oatmeal!
Oh, man.
Tommy Dreamer out as head of TNA Creative.
It's because his face is stuck like that. He scared all the talent.
So what happens when you don't book Mike Santana to win the TNA title when you're supposed to?
Oh God, yeah, Mike Santana, the
I
most
know.
over wrestler in the history of mankind.
There's other reasons. I'm not gonna go out of my way from Mike Santana, but we'll talk about it when we come back from break. Right about now. Back after this.
Monster Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by InsideEdge Network's very own Ryan Mosser and his wife Hallie. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at monstermomentsphotography.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. monstermomentsphotography.com, a proud sponsor of the InsideEdge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Whether you're searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at sportsmemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and player. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, but you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the sportsmemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee.
Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the InsideEdge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
So they're going to actually go through with Chad Gable as a star. Ready to go.
You just came right back into that, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. Professionalism.
Fuck the segue. All right. Why have two wheels when you can have four? Drive straight through that brick wall for Chad Gable. Hey, you know what? I give them credit. His song is cool. It's very American. It's very like Bruce Springsteen type, like 80s rock, like, very like, catchy type stuff. He's trying to get the crowd clapping and getting them engaged. They're giving him crowd work now. It's not just thank you or whatever. It's an actual like participation thing that isn't like annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so that's cool because everyone's got the shit. Jay's got this.
Yeah.
Whatever. Now he's got the.
What do you call Jay's thing again?
He's got this.
He's got that shit.
He's got that timed out bullshit that was popular 11 years ago on Vine. But no, this is, and I like this version of Chad.
Yeah.
I think this is the version that works. The heel stuff is fine, but he has the ability because he's such a good wrestler. He can tell stories, and that El Grande Americano stuff just endeared him to everybody.
And I love the story. This is the story. This is the one they're doing a good job with because it's. I loved, what was it, the week before okay, you apologized, the Rey Mysterio.
And people are like, oh, so what? He can disrespect that entire culture, but he could treat people like shit and they won't just forget about it. It's like, well, he did the El Grande stuff for about a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like multiple years. He's been shitting on these three.
Yeah.
And Otis and Tozawa were like, yeah, sure. But now Maxine's been talking to Austin Theory, some pillow talk, and all of a sudden she don't like being disrespected no more.
Yep.
She ain't part of the vision.
Yep.
But she ain't, welcome back chat. Like it's long-term storytelling that they don't necessarily need to do too much when it comes to her. We know she can be a star in her role. She stepped up in some of those matches against Becky, and she looked good. And since then, she's fell off hard. The Austin Theory stuff was interesting, while the Vision was interesting.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of like, who gives a shit?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you got Javon Evans, of all people telling them to piss off.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to be part of your vision. No, it's weird. Like, that's why I brought Logan Paul back with an arm brace, because shit was getting kind of stale.
Exactly.
And Paul Heyman's out because of the injury or because of it being put through the table or whatever it is. So you're kind of out of luck with that. Maybe he shows up on Saturday. I don't know, to help Ron. But
they've been there's been a whole thing with that. Too bad with the Vision.
I mean, this is it. It's not that what she said was wrong. She made a lot of sense. But also, if I'm Chad, I'm not lingering on this because I have bigger fish to fry. I don't want to hang out with the low card guys. Like, I said what I needed to say. I do appreciate their friendship or whatever it is, but also I have aspirations to do more. You can tell by my demeanor, my mindset. Like, if I'm him, I'm moving on. I'm coming out on Monday and I'm being like, hey, listen, I understand where Maxine came from. I understand that it's difficult, and I understand that I made those mistakes. It was not about me. It was about just trying to make them see that I am truly sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But just because I'm sorry doesn't mean I need to stop. I need to keep going. And there's a champion right now that doesn't have a challenger. And I respect Penta or I respect Roman or whatever it is, but I want to be someone that's in that room. That means I need to keep moving forward.
Definitely.
Yeah, whether it's a backstage thing with Adam Pearce, whether it's in front of the crowd, which you're trying to get him over in front of the crowd, so might as well just do it.
Do it in front of the crowd.
I mean, he can cut the promo. He can do it.
He absolutely could do it.
So do it, and then he can get interrupted by a Maxine or whoever. Or now you're trying to jump, or whatever. You're trying to make us feel even more insignificant. That could be part of the backstage or whatever. But
right.
I mean, it's like he doesn't need to waste time in this sphere.
I do wonder if Austin Theory does get involved with this business. I know.
No, because he's a face. Because I was going to say, would Chad Gable consider going into the Vision? But he's not going to. They're all heels, so that's not going to work.
No. I'm saying Austin Theory as. Austin Theory is still a heel, correct?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so that could be
Theory versus Gable could be fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because they're no longer tag team champions.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And it also gives Theory something to do too.
Yeah, that could be a fun run of matches. And honestly, because SummerSlam's in Minneapolis, where Chad's from, you could book Austin Theory versus Chad Gable. Or if Chad pisses off the Vision enough and Braun Breaker's not doing anything, you could book Braun Breaker versus Chad Gable.
People would eat that up. And
that's a good old boy wrestling match.
People would eat that up. And again, you look at some of the promotional. Look at some of the promotions for SummerSlam. Chad Gable's front and center.
Of course he is. He's from there.
He's from there.
So is Tiffy.
Probably.
So is Brock.
Like front and center. So you want to feature that. And I think Maxine's going to have if it's Gable and Theory, Maxine's going to have a big part of that.
Oh, of course.
A huge part.
Of course you will.
And that could be because Maxine, I easily see her breaking away from Dusty. I'm kidding. Otis.
Fuck out of here. Oh, 100%.
I can see her breaking away. And and you compare.
She will be the female member of the Vision that we were talking about. Who's it going to be? With the mindset of we're going to grow her. And Paul Heyman's going to tutor her, all that kind of stuff. It'll be a thing where. And then she'll start doing better.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, all of a sudden she'll start wrestling better.
Yeah.
And she'll start cutting better promos, and she'll start making more of an impact. And then
I love the promo she cut on Monday.
It was good.
I love it. It was pretty good.
Very bitter.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Very high school drama. No, you treated me like poop. I didn't like it. No. Take your microphone and kiss my foot.
Did Maxine say that, or did she say that?
Both.
Probably both.
I love how out of breath Lyra was the entire time, even backstage afterwards. Like, she was, like, just visibly just...
Lyra, can we get a word with you?
I whooped her ass so hard I lost my breath for the entire rest of the show.
Not now, Jackie.
Jeez. But, about time. We were talking about this before. Lyra, when she was wrestling Becky, you could tell there was heel things in there with how she was talking and acting.
Mm-hmm.
And this is someone that could get elevated by this turn.
Oh, definitely.
Big time.
Because, again, I know if you go to Wrestling Fans and you say, oh, we got to break this tag team up, I think now people don't want to boo Bayley. They just don't.
No. Well, they also know this time could be running out with her in WWE.
Yeah,
so it's like, hey, let's try and have fun with her while we do. Yeah.
Yeah, time is ticking with Bayley.
When she's getting featured more in AAA than she is in WWE, it looks like maybe
you could tell too with Bayley right now. She is in complete, unless she goes to AEW, she is in complete giving back to the business stage of her career
she's
right
kinda,
now.
She kind of put it in auto drive a little bit, where autopilot, where she's kind of just like younger stars, other people.
It would not surprise. I don't know her contract status, but
I think next year is when it's up, or maybe as soon as the end of this year.
SummerSlam. Because I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm glad that Lyra returned. I don't. It seemed like it kind of. I'm trying to put the pieces together.
I can tell.
It kind of came out of nowhere, but I understand it.
Frustration, I'm sure she'll mention, from losing time and time and time again. It felt like she was the only one trying to get opportunities for them too.
Yeah.
Bayley was kind of just sitting around.
And again, you're hanging with other friends and stuff. I see you at AAA.
Yeah.
You're not committed.
Meanwhile, I'm here trying to get us title shots. I'm here trying to work Adam Pearce, work Nick Aldis, whatever. Like, I'm sick and tired of it. Half our time together, you kept switching personalities on me. Like, I didn't know what Bayley I'm getting. Well, now you know exactly what kind of Lyra you're getting. Like that kind of thing.
Now, it's going to be important again, Lyra's going to have to, obviously, her biggest promo of her career is coming on Monday.
If she cuts one.
If she cuts one. Bayley's going to have to deliver, too. But now, what you just mentioned, like, some of those claims, which are true.
Well, that's, again, the best heat-rooted heels are ones that are in truth.
So Bayley, in turn, will have to
defend it.
Defend her actions, because Bayley was very heelish, with the split personality stuff. So Bayley's going to have to defend that.
I lost my way, and you helped me find it. You gave me inspiration. You made me want to go to AAA. You made me want to try and expand my brand, try to do more things because of your work ethic and all that stuff. I can see now you're full of shit.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
It's almost like it writes itself.
Yeah, it's there. It's right there.
Yeah, conflict.
But I'm excited, though. Let's see where this goes. Finally, something to talk about.
Listen, I'm a huge Lyra fan when I'm not getting scammed on TikTok. So
now you got someone to hate on TikTok. Wonder if that page still exists. Probably
I wasn't going to tell you, but I've actually been. I can neither confirm or deny this. Everything is checked out to this point. But I have been talking to JC Jane a little bit. So I did some homework on this too.
Okay, all right.
I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna
We're
dive.
not going through this again.
No, because I'm like, let me check, and there's still a little bit of doubt.
Okay,
a little bit.
Okay,
but we've had some conversations.
Okay,
so there's a possibility. At some point she may be willing to come onto the show.
Looking forward to if she does, that would be phenomenal.
If she does, I'm going to ask her what she wants to do for the rest of her life, but that's beside the point. And I will legitimately ask her that.
As you should.
100%.
As you should.
Here's a drink.
Between that and getting Tiffany Nieves back on the show, that would be great too.
Yeah, you guys still got to kiss her feet. You didn't do it good enough last time.
Yo, she's blowing up in NWA. She's like one of the faces of NWA. It's
champion over there.
Champion, like on TV. Like
it's only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time. Like it's only a matter of time. I'm glad we got around what we did. All right, finally, as we close out the show,
Moo.
This was the worst photo to pick.
Yeah, you definitely did.
But I had to get a photo that represented where he used to work at TNA.
Oh, God. That was probably like when he was actually still wrestling for TNA.
I think yeah. Well, that's their old now new logo. But yeah, apparently the details. I think this happened a week ago while we were off, but the details are a bit shaky. Tommy said on
they're a bit shaken, not stirred.
Like he said on Sirius XM on Busted Open that was a mutual decision. The reports that the rumors, Tommy, apparently Tommy kind of worked the writing room like it was the early 2000s and the 90s and did not do a good enough job to adapt to 2026. I don't know. I have not watched TNA wrestling every single week. To be perfectly honest, the one shot that TNA wrestling had with me was their AMC debut, and it was horrible in my eyes. So I have not gone back. I will one of these days give TNA another opportunity on their television show.
I don't know who the champion for TNA is right now. Do you know?
No.
And it's not even worth a Google, unfortunately. And honestly, to be completely blunt with you too, I know MJF is the champion in AEW, but it took me a second to think about it, just because I don't know if these companies have just decided that they're gonna just hang in their niche now and not really try to really market or promote beyond what they've always done.
Yeah.
And they're just okay with it. Like, no one wants to grow. Nobody wants to get bigger and better. They all just want to keep doing the same shit over and over again. And that counts for WWE, too, with this bloodline stuff.
It's everything. It's right now, I think these promoters think, all of them, they think they're okay because some of their stars are over. But the stories are not over. Like, again, episode 1 of this show, we said in a certain way, the stories come first, then the wrestling. AEW on Wednesday night had 8 matches on Dynamite. 8 matches. Why? And they're running Forbidden Door, which by all accounts is because you're not getting the top stars from New Japan. It's a terrible concept. Like, you can't execute it. It's the WCW invasion with Buff Backwell leading it.
Oh, we're getting Zack Sabre Jr. versus Kenny Omega. Come on.
And it's just like,
when Kenny goes out there and says in his promo, a lot of people maybe in the U.S. don't know who you are. No shit.
And the thing is,
because he was on the Cruiserweight Classic one time.
Right. And the thing is, I'm looking at AEW, I'm like, you have All In in like 2 months. Where, like, it's time to start. You have momentum. You have momentum from Double or Nothing. You have momentum. Why are we stopping stories for this project?
Can I be honest with you? The only way these companies can pull themselves out of it right now, if WWE doesn't lean fully into the youth, is Forbidden Door needs to be WWE AEW. They almost don't have a choice.
Somebody has to be willing to make the call.
Triple H is that kind of guy who has always said we are open for business. Tony Khan has always said I'd be willing to talk to anybody. He sat in a room with Shane McMahon for 2 hours in an airport.
Yeah.
I mean, for Christ's sake, get these two in a room and get all their cronies and all the other people that talk to him out and have them talk.
Yeah.
Maybe Triple H can talk some sense into the dude. Maybe Tony Khan will want to actually do some business with WWE.
And can you imagine the excitement in pro wrestling across the board?
Oh,
no
my
matter
God.
who you root for, no matter what you watch, the excitement across the board.
Can you imagine how hated WWE stars will be going to AEW?
Oh, my goodness.
And WWE, can you imagine John Moxley walking through the crowd would go nuts?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be the most over he's been since 2019.
Exactly. Yeah.
They'll lose their shit over that. They'd lose their shit over finally getting a Kenny Omega match in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be a long-term thing where they switch talent, they stay for. Do a program. One or two off here or there with each company. Get Seth Rollins in AEW for a run against Dean or against Will Ospreay or whatever it is.
Seth Rollins is that perfect WWE leader in an invasion feud.
You don't have to do an invasion thing. It doesn't have to be invasion. It doesn't need to be that crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shoot yourself in the foot before you get to walking, you know? Like, get to a full sprint so that way when you fall on your face, at least we can say we told you so when you're done.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's abrupt.
Yes.
Like, build it.
Mm-hmm.
Build it to have it's one star from WWE comes for a few months and does a few things. Then someone from AEW comes over. It could be a gradual thing. It doesn't have to be all hands on deck immediately.
And you saw
let's blow our load all over it right away.
And It worked to a smaller scale last year with NXT and TNA.
Yes, they got some ratings.
Think about
They both outdrew at certain points AEW shows.
Trick Williams and where he's at now.
Oh my God, that helped
in
him so
terms
much.
of character development. Obviously, he's way over, but in terms of character development, because of that run in TNA last year,
Made all the difference.
Oh my goodness, because you could have easily moved him up after WrestleMania last year.
Yep.
And it's like, we got to hold off. We got to wait. There's not a spot for you up here yet. What can we do? It's there. It's there. I just think we need guys, and maybe TNA is moving in this direction. We know people who say TNA is fantastic. They've done business with TNA. Like, this is not a shot at TNA in general, but it's just like, when it comes to television, I think all these companies are, again, getting the stars over. But when it comes to television, the stories have to come first.
Yeah.
I know you hate the show, but the reason why a lot of people watch Love Island, because there are stories.
There are manufactured stories. Yes.
Yeah, it's now.
You know it's all bullshit.
Now, it's all BS, and and a lot of it is manufactured sex.
Why are they having a pre-show, all that stuff like that, if it's all supposed to be about, like, oh, we're meeting for the first time? Like, you mean you didn't know her for a month beforehand when you guys were in pre-production meetings? Shut the fuck up.
We're not going to talk about the off days when, like, they don't have to talk about the game. They hang out, they can meet with family and stuff. Listen, Tommy Dreamer, I hope, I know it's tough.
If only he had a successful podcast he was doing already that paid him enough money where he didn't have to worry about being a booker for TNA, right? He's fine.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
He'll be okay, and TNA
he'll sign a legacy deal with WWE, or AEW will bring him in and have a couple matches because they love doing that shit to people that are like 20 years past their prime. Never any injuries, Tommy Dreamer. Never hurt once because I was soft. All these guys with all those muscles, I don't need that muscle. It's got to be soft. Got to be like me, baby. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Let me tell you something, Daddy.
I'm so glad to be back on the air with you. Last thing, quickly, 25 years ago this week, speaking of Shane McMahon, he had that epic match with Kurt Angle where they both...
Where he couldn't get through the damn breakthrough grass since he suffered multiple concussions in one match. That's my kind of football.
Yeah. They both... Shane McMahon tweeted today or yesterday at our taping that they talked over the phone, reminisced. I think they both reminded each other of how that match went because they probably had concussions.
No, Kurt, it's Shane. McMahon, yeah, Shane McMahon. Hey, Kurt, yeah, dun, yeah, yep, dollar bills, y'all, yep. Kurt's like, Vince.
And then also, finally, 30 years ago this week, of course, the 96 King of the Ring,
Stone Cold,
and Austin 316 said, "I just whipped your ass." Love the story all behind it, too. It's like how he was stitched up. Michael Hayes smarted him up about what Jake Roberts had to say beforehand.
Yep.
And then you get the promo and stuff.
Talk about your Psalms. Talk about your John 3:16.
Austin 3:16 said, "I whipped your ass."
And
still waiting to pull that off at church, by the way.
It didn't even hit in the moment.
Yeah.
But then the Raw after, people were like, oh.
History will tell you, because I thought, getting into wrestling history and stuff, like, oh, he got big like that night. That was it.
No, it took time. But, like, he's always going to be the biggest what if. That neck injury. Because he was in it from 97 was really when Stone Cold got to that level. And by 2002, he was done.
Yeah.
So you got 5 years. Whereas you got Shawn had a break, but you got Shawn for 20 years. You got Triple H for all those years. You got Rock, who came back and had another career, essentially.
Yeah.
After leaving after 7-8 years, whatever it was, maybe a few more. You got Brock having a part 1 and part 2 of his career. Like, Hogan was around for decades. Stone Cold's always going to be the biggest. Like, if he could have been a star for 15 to 20 years wrestling, I don't see a way he's not, a 15 to 20 time champion, and he's, considered the greatest of all time beyond a shadow of a doubt.
I know. And even, I know you mentioned Triple H as a what if, or, like he was able to continue wrestling.
He was about done. If you watch his last couple matches, he was done.
Oh, yeah, he was done. I'm not talking about that. But
the heart
I
thing
mean,
was,
when he was injured in 2001.
Yeah.
Look at the way he wrestled prior to that injury,
Mm-hmm.
and then after he had to work a different style.
He slowed down a little bit. Yeah.
He slowed it down.
Well, you gotta have to when you tear your quads back to back.
I know. Think about. I'll give you a basketball analogy. Think of Dwayne Wade, early in his career in the NBA, and like the speed that he had.
Derrick Rose,
and the speed that they had, and
came in like a bat out of hell and left like a old lady in a Winnebago.
Yeah, and they had a critical injury middle of their career. They was able to finish it and do well, but it's different.
No, Winnebago, the name of any password Pete has because he is old.
It is well right there.
He's like, I'm gonna change it to Winnebago 123 now. Son of a fuck.
We'll be back next week, and every week we're glad to be back here on the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast.
Hey, we're glad to be back, and we're glad to be black. Am I right, brother?
Shut the hell up. Cut the tape. One more time. Tell the people what to do.
Like and subscribe!
You take this card and you frame this, okay?
Wait, does it mean I can say it now?
Oh, shut up.
Like and